Hi everybody, hello Camille, hello Yatoya, hello Northrex, hello. If you're wondering why my chair is back here now, it's going on a farm with all the other chairs. No, I'm kidding. The base for it broke, so I'm sitting on a sloppy kitchen chair now. I ordered that replacement thing. It should arrive in a few days, but in the meantime, it's just gonna be back here because I can't even easily get it out of my room anymore. Now that it's assembled. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna start the day by doing a run through everything that I've learned so far, which is almost half the game. I decided on making a small adjustment to the route, and it's that, well, first of all, I realized that I can get the extra trinket pouch earlier in the run, like basically when I'm warping out of Bone Beach. So I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to equip the Uranium Bracelet alongside the Jewel Syringe. So I'm going to be doing Madhouse, and I'm going to be doing the Carving Man, and I'm going to be doing the Gator in Noxus Bayou. I'm going to be doing all of those with the Uranium Bracelet. That means that I get one shot by Madhouse, but honestly, I actually find it makes that fight easier to... Because the best defense is a good offense, I think. So might as well just kill that as fast as I can. Alright, let's delete those files, just so I can have backups. Honestly, let's delete like a whole bunch. And... I'm feeling like a different... Hello, Dr. Bloom. Thank you for GL. Is there a question mark? This is important. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's begin. I thought he was dead. Alright. Let's back that up. I did manage to kill the Kraken before it came to game, by the way. I'm not sure I did that on stream, but I did. Oops. Probably I'm gonna make this cycle. Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to bait that many hits. That should be fine though. here and I'll get... You know, I saw somebody not do this boss with the parasol and still getting a pretty good fight. Well, that actually respawned me in there, even though I didn't go into the random lab. Interesting. I'm gonna continue picking up the parasol for now. Because, yeah, they managed to do this boss without that, and also still cross the gap by using some weird mechanic. So yeah, you might be able to skip that parasol. I'll continue picking it up for now, but I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, hello Capstart, hello Schwartz, good afternoon and thank you for good luck. Jump there. Didn't need to jump. Alright, let's do that, back up. I'm on the final boss attempting the -1% collection rate achievement. That's a thing? I didn't know that I've ever been so frustrated with that game. How do you get that? Do you, like, collect nothing and then also sell stuff on the Pantry shop? ESC schedule? I didn't see the full schedule, but I heard that a few people got some more games in. Because I think when I got those messages, they were just revealing the schedule and I didn't know where they were releasing it. Oh no, I died! Laxus has 3 games, wow. I know he didn't get VVV in. What did he get? You need to collect nothing, a few can be picked up, and then sell to below starting inventory. That's crazy. That sounds like a difficult play to, honestly. Don't die. Kiddickers, Darkwing Dog, and Curse on the Moon. Oh. Cool. Okay, I'm kind of being too reckless. Hello, Cryptic Jackknife. I don't know if this is exactly gaming, but I'm like the part I'm slopping through the most out of what I learned is this fight right here. I did not learn this fight properly. I'm just doing it because it's not that hard on one hand. But because I didn't learn it properly, I also shouldn't be trying to pretend like I know how to speedrun it. Yeah, like that. 5. Okay, there we go. One of the only things I grabbed for the run was the second life trinket. Now I have to do the final boss with not only a second attempt, but less than the starting HP. For the run was the second life trinket now. So, are you allowed to pick up that trinket? I thought you couldn't pick up anything, basically. Isn't the bat the one that's supposed to wing it through? Oh. Oh, not a second attack. Okay, so you didn't grab it. Like, you, or rather, I guess you grabbed it. You grabbed it and then sold it, basically. Most of the game, yeah, okay, makes sense. Level up defense. Oh no! Wait, is this health fine? Let me think about it. I think I have to enter the under. Oh, well, okay. Let me think about this better. Yes, I have to enter the under lab if I take that hit. When are you gonna learn the D-boost and get rid of the Siri Parasol? There's a D-boost. I know there's like another... Oh, yeah, no, it was the D-boost to cross that gap. Yeah, eventually, probably. I did see that somebody managed to get a good kill on the first boss and also be able to cross the gap all without the Parasol. So that's probably gonna end up being faster. Probably learn that eventually. Yes. It was too easy otherwise. Oops. Oops. Alright. Yeah, hello, Warsick. Thank you, Gel. Yeah, this game's awesome. I keep forgetting. There's a pit there! Alright, there. That's better. I'll enter the Underlab. Though I can do it after... With a sec. No, I don't know if I'll survive a pit death from this health, honestly, but I think I'm fine entering it now. I'm gonna be taking a death warp out of this. And I think this health should be fine. Yo, hello, Rockham. Thanks for GLGL. Watching at work? Sounds good. Past 10 years easily, something about it just hits me just right. I don't know if I'd be that absolutist about it, but definitely like rings very high. There's a ton of good games that released in the last 10 years. I'll have to actually think about it. Uh-oh, that's okay, so long as I don't accept the rest. Oh yeah, no, I'm good, basically. That's it. I should have taken even more. Or missed even more perfects. There it goes. Wait, I got this bone up too early. Ooh, that messes things up a bit. Where did I get more bones than I was supposed to? That's interesting. Okay, I'll send this to Gemstone like I normally do. I don't equip anything new. Four. Okay, I messed up. Oh, okay. Let me go back to my previous save. Maybe favorite 2D game, I'm just really loving it. Yeah, no, fair enough. Oh god, I really didn't pack up my save for that long. Alright. Yeah, hello Bronco, thank you for the chat. But I see, for example, I'm actually not supposed to level up here, so I feel like I might have more bones than usual now already. And I'm also not supposed to take that hit. Oops. Oh, I did that wrong. That's a 2-tile gap. I can't cross it like that. Where would I have gotten more bones already on? I really don't. Oops. The consensus is actually different. We are probably going to have unrestricted, unpatched categories, but people seem to be pretty converging on the idea of wanting to have the main category for the game be like an NMG style run that's played on the latest patch. Oops. Okay. Running some posts later today. Alright. I'll be in the lookout. Yeah. Okay. Really should have just killed those bats. It's like one of the only games in recent memory where in theory there should be virtually zero difference between console and PC. I think it would be wise to embrace that and make at least the main categories current patch. Yeah, there's not that many games out there that don't really have loading times. Or at least, like, it isn't the majority. I can think of a few examples. There's also games like Celeste, for example, that, you know, technically have them, but they just use the in-game timer, which ignores all that. Just hope the run doesn't become using this while playing the entire game and making no mistake. The way it's shaping up to be, I feel like that's likely how it's gonna look like. I like Misjar movement, but that does make this run very punishing. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. It's like I like the movement. I don't like how punishing it makes the run as much. Yeah, it might be that actually we just end up realizing that the bike just has too much untapped potential, and we're just sleeping on it. That might be the case too. What makes me a bit skeptical about the bike is just how more situational it is. Because you can't really use it around enemies or use it for like very precise platforming. But it is even faster than the Mist Jar in terms of movement. Oh god. More menuing practice, hello Riseri. Alright. No! Okay. I'm really bad at this section right now, apparently. I really want to try and, like, chain it all together, though. I'm gonna try and skip that skull just to manage my bones a bit. A lot of menuing would have been less than 4-hour achievement of this game because that timer does not stop when you're paused. Oh yeah, true. This. Uh-oh. Still made it. I'm definitely gonna have to enter the underlab like this, though. Work. Oh, thanks. This is evident for me that Mina Bingo is going to be go so hard, and also being insanely difficult at top level. I bet, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing some people play it. It sounds like we might even get like a game with devs. People over at YCG seem very cool. And then put there a couple of matches. Oh, already. Okay, nice. After a single match, they were so much more locked in. Nice. I want to try that bingo eventually. I'm definitely, like, much more excited to run the run over anything else right now. But that bingo sounds very interesting nonetheless. So I'll be keeping it in the back of my mind. Keep an eye out. think I can start getting some fails here. So, like, yeah, let's not get that ring. Alright. Oh boy. I should make it. No, dude. Okay, calculated. Calculated. Oh, I don't need to equip anything else. Alright. I wouldn't have found Blink air stalls if not for Bingo, which is like explicitly anti-syringe tech. Is it anti-syringe tech? It's more like... It seems more useful for the Parasol, because like the syringe is what you'd use to be able to go really fast with. I guess it's like... I guess it's anti-syringe because like it allows you to use items when you don't have any jewels. So it's like more for the bingo, like for the bingo context. You're required to have no jewels but have a sidearm. Right, makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm still not supposed to get the level up there. I got like way too many bones early on, somehow. I could have gone on that cycle. Yeah, Nova, thank you for the sub. Thank you for 25 months, really appreciate it. Well. Oops. That didn't kill? Alright. Oh! Okay, I got it. Is there any speedrun glitch? Yes, but I'm going to be doing the run mostly without any because that's what's looking to be the main category. It's going to be the one without major glitches. So that also gave me more bones than normal. I'm gonna wait this out. Alright. I'm backing up my save, but of course I'm one-shotting this boss. Because it's easy. Oh! That didn't even deal half health. Alright. It's a free death. It's easy to die here, I meant. Oops. Pickaxe! Ah. Aww. There's so many things going on in this fight. I can probably play around that pickaxe a little bit better. I need to be more on the lookout for where those miners are coming from in the audience. Is this somewhat telegraphed? Just need to have very good peripheral vision. God, I'm continuing to miss. I would not do well with chain capacity. There's the pickaxe. Wait, I'm not level 3. I forgot. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Hang on. Right, when I come back from picking up the gemstone at the top there, I am supposed to go into the Underlab and get level 3. And then, okay, so I messed up my routing. Alright, I am going to delete the saves and do this all over. Let's do the route more properly. I was like, why am I dealing so much less damage than I'm used to? Oh, that's right. I'm not level 3. First, I wrote off the Emmer. It's way too slow, but 16 hours and almost all achievements in is not going to question Emmer mugs of every other choice. I still maintain that, like, daggers are pretty good, too. Like, the DPS is not that much different from Hammer. But Hammer also has other advantages. Oops, I missed. Yeah. I had such confusion about levels, it turns out. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, it actually has very good range. For sure. Oh! Okay. Hello, Cookie. Yeah, I guess I'm on a VHS now. Thank you for GL. Yo, hello, Ella. Welcome in. Let's avoid taking damage, even though I think I could. I'm not too sure. Level up. Attack. Oops. Can I heal with a vial? Yes, no, because I won't level up. So I gotta keep these for the Dark Cave. So I think I have to use the lab. Let's go another 20 hours in on my Hammer Evangelist. Nice. All the weapons are going to slap. They're pretty well balanced. Yeah, I imagine we might have like alt weapon categories at some point. Might be interesting to see just how close you can get. Hello, Morph. Yeah, top-down 2D Zeldas are definitely a pretty big inspiration for this game, particularly Link's Awakening. He's dead. That's actually a pretty decent kill. Yeah, I actually same the Shana. I used the whip for a lot of my first playthrough. Mostly because I was like, oh hey, Castlevania. I love Castlevania. But I'm pretty sure the whip is the worst weapon, unfortunately. At least for the run. Does the least amount of damage, it doesn't have much else going for it. Like, the range is pretty good, but it turns out the other weapons aren't bad either in terms of range. Okay, so we got defense here. Wait. Oh, shoot. I'm doing that wrong. I think I'm supposed to, like... Might make a better backup for this. Great when you do a 100% run, you can face tank anything. Yeah, I face tanked a lot of stuff during my first playthrough too. But now that I'm actually learning to run this, I can't do that. Because I'm running with like 2 HP or whatever. Oh, hey, that's my thing. Can you not stand on my thing? Whip Tipper upgrade is very good, as is the dash slash for the daggers. I found hitting with the tip of the whip is actually pretty difficult. Like, it seems to be a very small hitbox. The damage increase isn't even that high from what I recall. It's like maybe 20% or something. Yes, environmental travel. It is slower. Like, every time you have to, like, jump and slash or do something. It just slows you down a bit more. Yeah, there's a... How did I used to do this section? Confused now. What? I feel like that's not supposed to hit you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make a backup for this cave system again. I'm confused about that last room again. Carver section I thought was an obvious back or win. What, like the carving man chases? Yeah, charge hammer for those hedges is pretty good. Alright, let's make that back up. Whip has like basically no recoil, which makes it very good for running deep in bingos. I can see that. Only seen one person play the game and it's just the hammer, but they were struggling with it. Yeah, it's a weird weapon to use for sure. I can see that. At the start of the game, that lets you try out all 3 weapons and just kind of get a feel for them before you have to make a more permanent choice. Okay. So I did immediately realize that the hammer was going to be difficult to use, and I decided to go with the whip instead. Oops. Plus Sky Blue Starmon. Deciding to make videos on 3 or 5 weapons because of how complex they can be. Nice. Okay, level up. So that. The good old daggers. Yeah, in my casual play, they were my favorite too. That's not. Dude, the fact that I missed 1 bone. Okay, give me attack 3. Hello, MB Red Boy. Use the wave on casual playthrough, don't regret, although I wish I could have figured out how. Oops. To get to the second upgrade early in the game instead of having to look it up near the end. Yeah. Makes sense. Wait, where are you supposed to get bones again? Just dug here in the ground? I know I've had 100 bones before this. I don't know, man. Alright. Most people are actually born with them. Well, I guess I didn't. I have like 300 bones in my body, right? So like, maybe I can just take a few out. Water them. That one. Okay, not got some perfects. Shoot. Time to play this game again, I guess. 206 bones. Babies have 300. Oh, really? Why do babies have more bones? That's gotta be, like, concentrated in a specific part of the body, I gotta imagine. Something that's forming. Fuse over time. I see. I've never done any bone fusing and you can tell. I'll ignore that. Oh god. Babies get the fused bone storm, so they must be activating generators shortly. Alright. Yeah, I'm also not supposed to get this here. I'm supposed to get it later. Whatever, I can heal. Yeah, you want to barely have 100 bones coming in here. It's because I had to replay the game. I had more. Life things about someone with weapons of embedding on hammer staying. Yeah, that would be my guess too. Yeah, I like these modifiers a lot. So this first run is a bit scuffed in terms of route. Now the mouse has caught the cat. What? Hello, Cham. Oh, I see what the joke is. It's because we are soon gonna have some categories for this game, so cat category. What do you mean that's not the joke? Oops. I will. Oh my god. Alright, let's redo that room. Nerfing the hammer so you can't just walk through the zone, yeah. Soon called for my Dr. Jekyll ESA run. We can talk about Napoli infrastructure and public transport. Oh boy. No! What am I doing? Oops, I did that wrong. Oh, I did that wrong. Wait, no, don't do that, don't do that. Let me just reload the room. Really? Slow, I guess. Don't even start about European public infrastructure on above average. As an above average intelligence American, it will just make me angry. Oh, I mean, Naples isn't a good example of good public infrastructure. Don't worry, there's places in Europe that could really use a little bit more funding. Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong strat. Probably still better infrastructure than LA. I've never been to LA, I guess I can say. I thought California was one of those US states that had a little bit more, though. In that regard. Oh my god. I was just about to level up, too. It's funny that cars exist on Tenebrous Island, even though there really isn't anywhere with enough empty space to drive on. True. Oh, because I got that gemstone or that bonestone level up earlier, I can't even get that now. So I can't even use that level up to heal. This run is messed up too. Oh my god. Yeah, kind of blocked the spikes, my dude. It was a bit more funding is better than whatever the fuck we have going on here. Yeah, I guess. No, I mean, I'm with that on, like... There's a lot of problems with the public institutions that we have here. But I'm glad that, like, at least in principle we have universal healthcare. That in principle we have all these public transport options. And you might need to, like, play around it in a way, but, like, it's better than not having it. I'm grateful we do. Oh, and I'm not leveling up either. Wait, so I'm gonna need to... Okay. But yeah, I am, but... Because I did that level up earlier, then I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. I should have just exited earlier. I don't know what I was doing. To make up for this, let me just go to... the Under Lab. Oops. Alright, now I can make a proper backup. And I am at the right level. Level 3, yep. Cool. Yo, hello, Valerino. Sorry, I don't know why it took me a moment. Oh my god. Pickaxe! You beat Major Minor yesterday, first try. Did you get here not first? This fight is a lot easier if you actually have like stats and equipment. Fourth, okay, yeah. Gotta go to bed. Glad you've been enjoying the game as much as I have. GL and rotting, and I'll pop in when I can. Sounds good, Shana. Have a good night, and thanks for GL. Definitely, I've been liking my time with this game a lot. This run is definitely extremely tough. spin. Oh god. You start the crypt, I think. Yeah, I think I did crypt, Noxus Bayou, then September, then Bone Crypt, Bone Beach, I think. Then no, I might have done Coltrane Peak before Bone Beach, honestly. I'd have to look back. I did Astro Lore Reader last, I'm pretty sure. No. Gonna be extremely chill, needing to clutch this on stage at GDQ. Yeah. Definitely Bone Beach before the thing you just mentioned. Gotcha. The Crypt, Bayou, September, Coltrane, Bone Beach, then Orrery. Yeah, that might have been my exact route. I'd have to double check if I did Coltrane before Bone Beach. You're headed towards Coltrane at the moment. Gotcha. Didn't have too much trouble with the bosses in my casual playthrough, but that's probably because it sure is way easier with stats and vulnerability. Yeah, I had more trouble with the early game bosses than anything later in the game. There we freaking go. And here I don't get anything. I still haven't fought Ibra. I should. But apparently that is a very difficult boss. Oh yeah, I decided I would do it. Oh, I don't have anything anymore. Alright, whatever. I decided on a different strat for that section. Okay, let me do this. No, that still kills me. I still do not have a consistent way around this enemy. Hitting the enemy on the left seems good. I don't know what to do with the enemy on the right. I really don't. Maybe if I go through the room at a consistent pace, then it's good. I don't know. I'll have to double check that. Oops. Please get into the thing. Alright. I did this... Oh, that didn't save. That's okay. I did these sections a bit more recently. Oh, and I still died. I thought doing 2 diagonal dashes there fixed it. Apparently it doesn't. Oops. That's not... Yeah, I'm not supposed to hit it that far up. Kind of the issue with relying so much on Mischar plus Tool Syringe. This becomes a really punishing run. One mistake and you're dead, basically. Coupled with how unpredictable certain enemies are. I think when I start my first runs, I'm gonna be running with some modifiers starting out just to get used to the run a little bit better. Oops, that's not right. Alright, sure. Like, I really would like to have the modifier that allows you to keep your sidearm upon death, and then probably also the one that allows you to keep your bones if you lose all your spark. Because I really would like a run where I can just die. And obviously it's not going to be legal at first, but that's fine. Oops. Oops. Okay, I had health though, because I just leveled up. You're kind of in the way, dude. Okay. Let me save here. Oh, by the way, for using a modifier, for not losing my sidearm, I realized there is a way I can do it, which is to just unlock the upgrade. There is a modifier to have that upgrade in the lab. So that's what I'll do. I'll just run with that. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to grow a suspicion that those speed deaths happen when you jump into a pit, like when you have some vertical height, and you don't land directly on a ledge. No! Alright. Again, I should not do that. I should just do a grounded dash. That's a better idea there. I'm pretty sure jumping and doing a misjudge into a pit is what's likely to kill you. Just do that. There we go. No. I don't like these. Alright. Let me make a save again, because I don't want to redo all that. Background noise while working is nothing but misjar whooshes. Isn't that nice? Hello, Gio. Oh, shoot. Time from that enemy is silly. I realized I can actually just kill this enemy. I have time because this enemy is on a cycle anyway. I have to wait for it to spit. Alright, Madhouse is an easy boss too. Oh, wow. Instant slam. It's on the house, yeah. That was on the house. Should have been able to kill it there. Oops, I was supposed to miss jar. Oops, that's not gonna work. Alright, let me find out how I do this on second cycle. Oh, or I just do that. Sure. Let's redo that one. Okay, I got a found. That's the second time I've died like that. That flame is not supposed to clip up into the upper layer, but sometimes it does. And because I'm running around at 1 HP the entire time, that's just instant death. Oh god, that was close. Oops, that's not gonna work. It's probably gotten to do with like a very specific angle that might follow. Okay, so I can't do that. I do feel like starting the fight by being in front of that is probably a better idea. Oh boy. Please! That hitbox is so weird. If I actually hit him twice, I would have killed it because it also would have had enough stun lock to not get its attack off. Oh, the theming. I don't remember the one I have. I did go with a custom one. Please. Oh god. Guess I need to be faster to react to that. Okay. Oh yeah, that would have been cool, I guess. I was just trying to dash away. I know, I really gotta get the heck out sooner. Oh, come on. To do what? There it is. Alright. At least I managed to react to the fire. That's... Came the wrong way and that was probably fatal. Oh, buying the underlap teams, I see him. Okay, there we go. Actually played that one pretty well. Cool, let's back that up. I don't want to redo Madhouse. Not right now. Oh, level up. I just keep... Wait, no, I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to just exit. Or was I? Because... Let me think about this. I think I want to get attack 5. Yeah, I get attack 5, and then the rest I save. Break the house's kneecaps. Yeah. It must die. Oops. Okay, that's the point. So this is the build I'll go with. Syringe, wall over, Reno bracelet for bosses. Oops, oops! I'm supposed to dash straight. It's okay. Dash sooner there. Oops. That was weird. Okay. There's the one weakness of wall over. And just like that, Aran dies. This ride is gonna be so punishing, man. I'm definitely gonna make it less punishing at first by enabling those modifiers. Until I get used to it better. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the one weakness of wall over. So easy to activate it by accident. Man. Yeah, exactly. Oops. Okay. Oops. The carving man got me. I don't know why I have this obsession of trying to do this whole segment from here. I should probably not do that. I can actually burrow immediately there. Oh, I was too slow to dash there. Alright. I made it pretty far. Hello, sweaty lover. What? Okay. Bleh. Somehow live because I guess I got healed by going through those enemies. Oh god. Oh, I was expecting to have to go through the string. This was okay. Some of these vines I can destroy with Mistjar. Some of them I can't. I don't know the logic. Careful. Alright. We'll back it up from here. Heard the news we're getting 2 Cuphead games? Yes, I have. It's pretty cool. Oops. Maybe a little too far. Oops. Okay. I really rely on being on a good platform cycle for that section. Because of that mistake I made early on, then I wasn't. Oops. There we go, that's better. That didn't work! Ah. Supposed to be able to misjudge through that. Alright, I should probably make a backup when I get around those parts again. I can do pretty large stretches of this though. Already. So I think I'm in a decent shape with this area. But everything is going to need a lot of practice for sure. What? That's weird. Oops. Oh. Oh, I'm alive. Okay, sure, we'll do that. Guess because all those enemies that I went through. No! That's what I mean. Random enemies can just decide that they hate you, and then they just kill you. Yeah. That's not the direction you should have gone in. No, it didn't work this time. What? Another weird death. Oh, just for left arm, using sidearms without jewel, due to the jewel syringe trinket that I have equipped. It allows you to use your health instead of jewel, and it won't kill you when you go down to 1 HP, but it will still allow you to continue using the sidearm. So, I'm doing most of this run with 1 HP, which is rough. Gotcha. Oh, that's not how I... That's okay. There we go. Alright, I'll make a backup here. Oops. Oh, that's good to know. That thing, okay. I don't know how I managed to avoid him this time, to be honest. There we go, that's what I meant to do. Oh! Right. Hello, Cole. Finish the game and I can watch you. Nice. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy finishing the game? Screw you. Okay. Oops. No! Oh, okay. There we go. Another weird death. Tough one, yeah. I think the game gets easier later on, provided you have gotten a lot of upgrades. Still difficult. I'm so scared of the screen. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna need to wait. Oh, holy moly! The carving man comes down right there if you wait. Okay, good to know. Might need to beat him somewhere else. Can you envision listening to this gets jarring? That music growing and it's making me scared. Good game. Cool final boss fight? Yeah. Final area is tough with some stupid trolls and cheap shots here and there. Yeah, the final area is particularly tough. No! Sometimes that instant explosion doesn't work how I want it to. It's truly 2D Dark Souls, so many mechanics in common, really. See, I still have not played Dark Souls. So I know this game has Souls-like elements, but I can't compare it to the Souls-likes. Oops. Whoops. Oh no! Wait. Alright. Alright. That mechanic is clearly Souls-inspired, though with its own twist, right? That mechanic has become really common nowadays. Like the Hollow Knight games have it, for example. if I dash out of that, I'm good. Are we really going to turn the speedrun into a no-hit run? I guess? Man, this is looking so punishing. What I think I'll do for my first runs is run with modifiers. Because I want to make that less punishing. So, what I'm planning on doing right now is running with... There's a modifier that gives you the luck upgrade that allows you to keep your sidearm upon dying. And I also want to get rid of the bone loss on death. I think those two alone would be great. Maybe I'll add some others, but... I think just at first to get used to the run would be great. Man. Trying to cross bits with this thing is dangerous. Yeah, the mouse trap was funny in the funnel area. Can you get into small entrance? It's Wallover's gauntlets that allow you to do that. You can't normally do it otherwise. I understand how they work, gotcha. It feels like I dashed in midair, despite not hitting the jump button. I tried to not buffer that mischar out of my chain of dashes because I thought maybe that would also playing a factor. Maybe? But I feel like I have weird deaths in that style. Even outside of this section. It might be that the wind is further messing with it. But yeah, I don't know yet. No, I actually timed the mid-air dash. It's pretty slow, actually. I think it's slower than burrowing. Oops. The trinket's name eluded from longer than like that made that tougher thing is wall over. No, it's wall over. Yeah. Go. Oops. Oh my god. I can't even. Alright, I'm gonna make a backup before the screen. Do it a few times. Let me do this. Should be good. There we go. Okay, that's good. How did I do that? I think I need to watch my own clip. There's a strat you can do on that screen. You feel better about this? A few days ago, you predicted this run to be very hard. I mean, I feel a little better. I still feel like I have a lot to practice, though. So it'll be a while. I think, as I said, for my first few runs of this game, for my first few full game runs, I'm going to run with some modifiers that are going to make this run less punishing. Because that's my problem right now. It's like, if a run is like VVV, where like you die in one hit and it's very easy to make mistakes, that's fine, so long as like your deaths don't cost you that much time. But in this game, they absolutely do. You go back quite a long way, and you lose your sidearm, which is the worst thing. So I can't use Misjar anymore at a point until I find it again. Which is terrible. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run with a modifier that makes it so that I don't lose it on death. There exists one. And I'm gonna add also the inability to lose bones upon losing, like dying without any spark. I think those two modifiers alone should make this run a lot less punishing. And then that should allow me to get more comfortable with movement and all. I wrote the sublot upgrade. That takes way too much time. You have to get a Kier. You have to go down into southern outskirts and rescue that like golden fox thingy. And then you go back into the Underlabs, like the, Hollowers Guild, and then you buy that upgrade for like 2,000 bones. So that's like several minutes out of your way. I could also do it at first, but the only thing I gain by doing that is leaderboard validity. I would have to do a different route, so that means I'd be practicing something pretty different. So that's a less appealing option. Putting yourself in a situation where you can practice in the same condition if you die, a very nice idea, because eventually you will be good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I probably should also do the thing where I practice recovering from that, but I think that's not what I should focus on right now. So. Yeah, one step at a time. I don't want this to be that overwhelming. Like, if I have to practice all of these difficult strats and then also have to learn, like, a bunch of death recovery strats that look drastically different, then that's going to make life very hard for me. Oh, yeah, right. Console with experience anyway. Yeah, I should naturally be able to get a grip of that too, just by playing. Oops. Was Encrypt first? No, I do Bone Beach and then warp out and do September. So this is the second area I'm doing, and I didn't even fully do Bone Beach. I basically warp out as soon as I find the mirror. The reason why I do it in 2 parts like that is because there is an auto-scroller in Dreadworm's Maw. Which you can skip if you have Wallover's Gauntlets plus Tanooning Codex. But Tanooning Codex is in Bone Beach, and Wallover's Gauntlets are here in Kindlewood. So I'm basically doing Bone Beach in 2 parts. I'm doing it so that I get the Codex, and then I warp out, I get Wallover's Gauntlets, and then I warp back to Bone Beach later in the run, so that I can skip that auto-scroller. Saves over a minute to skip that auto-scroller. I'm not sure if it's ultimately faster to do it this way. But it seems pretty strong at least. Yeah, I have to either hold back on my dash or maybe dash diagonal. No. I would like to learn this game too. Maybe I can help with the spread sounding. Oh, that would be great. I'd love to see you run this. Definitely don't recommend the route I'm doing though. This is hard. There is another thing you could do. It's like... One second. Oops. So you could use Mistjar as much as I am, but also level up your sidearms, because what that allows you to do is much more easily heal by dashing through enemies. If you level up your sidearms, it actually increases the amount by which you heal as well. By going through enemies. But then you have to spend the bones for that. Ah, slow. I want to try something. Can I... Yeah, I can jump cancel out of that and Mistjar. I wonder if it allows me to go through the pit there, because I have wind. Yeah, very. And this is gonna be my downfall, I think. That's my problem. This is what I have the most fun doing. I just like to route rooms. And I'm not so worried about... reasonable consistency early on, especially for like long runs. Oops, I didn't mean to roll there. But yeah, that's going to make my first runs very hard. Like, this is the kind of thing that pays off more over the long term, but with how long and difficult this game be, we might be thinking about very long term. And even then, it's questionable. Oops. Oh, I was too slow even for that. Alright. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna get WR early. That's for sure. If I ever am. Like, this is a longer run than what I mostly run, so having such an inconsistent playstyle is more of a problem. Oops. Okay, I think I need to dash later. Yeah, that I do. That I do have. So I'm grateful for that. Yo, hello Glenn. Thank you, Joe. This is not gonna work. Oh god, he's like right in front of it. Well, I made it through. Alright, let's fight him. Still this music playing. Whoa! Okay. That didn't work again. Why? It's like I lost my momentum somehow. Uh-oh. Okay, that's... Nope! Let's not dash right into the pit. That's not what I meant to do. Just meant to dash in place so that I could bait the carving man and... Okay. I think I'm just buttoning against that wall. Oops. Alright, let me make a backup. I'm gonna, like, back this up here. And then that like that. That was... felt like it didn't start for a bit. Whoa. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't commit to an attack towards the end of his lightning attack because he can do an attack right away with no telegraphing. I should just be on the alert. Hello? Oops. Okay, yeah, it's better to beat him up than down, isn't it? Just have a better hitbox. This stone's in the way. Oops, I did that wrong. It's not necessarily no hit, because you can heal before starting. Yes, I am aware. After that, his attack count is random, right? So like he can do 3, 4, or 5. But yeah, I think my strat, I don't know if there's better ways, but I'll try to beat him up for his third attack, which is the long one. Like the long dash. And then try to hit him from there. I'm not... Okay. I think I forgot exactly how I do it. How did I turn like that? Holy moly! Actually, that's my first time beating a boss without taking damage, apparently. Or like a spark generator boss. Oh. This is definitely... Well, no, I guess the Gator is easier. But yeah, here, with these bones, I would get attack 5. Pretty sure I can afford it. Can I? No. No, I think I need to keep it. I think I need to keep it. Yeah, okay. So I'll stick to attack 4. What is consistent? The boss kill? He has some randomness still. The start of the fight is consistent. Last hour before Coltrane? No, I get Noxus Bayou before Coltrane. But yeah, what I'll do is backtrack with the shoot into the mirror building. And then go farther down and take the shortcut into Noxus Bayou. I can do that. Okay, that's a bad spot to stand in. Because I get hit by 2 waves. I found this tower doesn't give you a ton, but you can. Oh, yeah. Seems like it. On the other hand, though, this boss gives you more bones than the Bayou boss. Yeah, hello, Ricochet. Thank you for returning that once. Really appreciate it. Thank you for Gel. Having a good day. Oops. Wow. That's not too bad of an attack to handle, but gotta have good timing. The Bayou boss became a lot easier once I actually decided to fight it with the Uranium Bracelet. Because otherwise I just wouldn't kill him fast enough and he'd get going. Oops. It's jumping. Oh, that killed me. I thought I could take one hit. For gaming. Hello, Drywall. Thank you for gel. Yeah, I'm jump canceling the hammer speeds up the animation a bit. After you hit, you can start charging up your next hammer faster. By twice in runs here, it's GG. Pretty much, because you lose. Like, I guess you'd have to farm your bones back up. You might have backups, but I wouldn't know him. Okay. Yeah, so with that health, I can't think lightning. Yes, 58 instead of 64. Oops. How do I deal with that? If I actually need to dodge it, I might just need to end up in a situation where I can tank it if needed. So don't use Mist Jar as much early on, I guess. Got that to work, be back later. Alright, sounds good. Have a good day at work, Clan. Oops. Oh, I jumped. Unless the boss does not absorb the spark. Yeah, I guess. I don't know exactly what the girl means that. Maybe just location in which you die. Like if the boss is near it. Oops. Okay. Do you use checkpoints here, or do you need to skip? I don't need to skip them, so along the run I'll be... I'll be wanting to grab them. So I don't respawn nearly as far. Oh boy. I did not want to commit to that. Oh, he did 5, 6, 7? How many waves is it? Gotta be a lot. I mean, can I hit him with charged hammers during that? 6 or 7. Nice. I think it actually looked like more. Uh-oh. Okay. Just gonna jump again. If I can use charge hammers during that attack, that like I can probably kill them during that. It seems a bit tight though. Oops. Might also be that he's continuing his attack longer because I'm dead for some reason. Survive a lightning hit. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, hello, Yatoya. Alright, let me go ahead and back this up and continue on. So yeah, we're going to... Oh, you want me to use bone stones? Okay, sure. I think I decided for this tower I just don't bother collecting bones. There doesn't seem to be that many here. Can I ask why the chair is looking after you? Because the chair is getting ready to go on a farm where all the other chairs live. No, I'm kidding. The 5 kind of start base of the chair cracked, and the piston basically went right through it. So I can't sit on this chair right now. I ordered a replacement base for it. Because this chair is perfectly good otherwise, so... Why would I throw it away? I went into the underlap, so this stuff reset. So, do I need this mirror to access? I think not. Right? Especially because I already have the trinket pouch now. What was it? Polygon that had this info? Yeah, so I can access Astral Orrery with Bone Beach. Yeah, Bone Beach, Queensbury, Crypt, Coltrane Pig. So I do not need to access this mirror here. Alright. Tell the cheer we love them. Alright, let's back it up from here. So, fun thing about running with Uranium Bracelet now is that I don't have Tunneling Codex anymore. I did go through it though, and like I should have a good way of getting through this section. Like that. 3, 4. Oh god, that was in the way. I got 916 in Gimmick today. Messed up everything as always. Nice, that's a pretty good time though. What did I do here again? I think it was... I should get a save closer. Okay, let's go from here. But it might have been possible to use Mist Jar and then grab onto that. Never liked Anakin. Wait, what about Anakin? We're getting to be a little bit further out. Oh, the final boss in Gimmick. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that boss is awkward. It's like, either you stun lock him, or if he gets going, a good freaking luck actually beating him. He's genuinely difficult. Alright. I record most of these strat finding I do, but I had the brilliant idea of deleting all my videos before starting that I recorded in the past few days, because I was like, yeah, I didn't find anything that, like, I need to look back at. Yeah, still not sponsored. Yeah, what about that? Oh, I think we got... Yeah, we have some pulls here. Alright, I'll have to look at them later. Maybe it was... Maybe I didn't misjar off of that. But it was... Oh my god. Just... Hello? I feel like I should be able to grab onto that, though. So how the heck did I... do this? Good old life first. That requires you to wait for the lily pads. I just remember... Hello, Luki, by the way. I just remember finding a way yesterday to do this. And now I don't remember how it was. How it went. Is it? No, it wasn't a jump. No, but like the cycles don't line up well. I'll show you. It's like this. And I don't have tunneling codex right now. Oops. I really like to figure this out, because I thought I was able to grab onto that yesterday pretty reliably. And now I don't remember how. And I wish I didn't delete my local recordings. Yeah, there might be like a way to do it on the right. Maybe it was that. Maybe I just didn't miss jar. I thought I somehow was able to miss jar, but I might be wrong. Oh my god. Alright. Probably need to be more ready to just slash there. At least these enemies die in one hit. Unlike most of the annoying enemies that you can't even really kill easily. Okay, so if you wait too long, that enemy then sends an explosive your way. Running with 1 HP has its problems. Okay, so I need to coyote jump from farther out. Have you considered running with 2 HP? We need a mist jar light. Oh. Give me a borrow damage boost on the RG for every borrow. With what health? I guess I could heal. Yeah, not considering the fact that these flies are random too. That's it's definitely one thing that makes this run pretty difficult, is all the enemy randomness. Oh my god, okay. Speaking of which... So once you activate the thing on the left, you can actually loop around to the right, and then you can jump over the leaves from there, yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to jump from the right, you can always just activate the gear on the left first. But you can do this. Oh, that worked out. That might actually be easier. Probably can't walk around the corner is why you're not getting it anymore out of the barrow. Maybe. Maybe, because tell you what, I'm used to doing that corner move with Tannonin Codex. So, I guess now that I don't have the Codex, I probably can't do it. Yeah, okay, I think I'll try to do it from the right. After all. Hopefully that one time I got it wasn't really a fluke. See, that worked. How did I look at that. Now that does seem to rely on me being on cycle. Oh, I missed. Oh, I thought he was dead. Alright. Yeah, that boss is not too hard. It was much harder without the Uranium Bracelet, because he would just get going. And then it'd be really tricky to deal with him. Oh, sorry about that. I already have enough bones for the train. Remember this generator? Wait, it's on the left here. Then what? I feel like I'm just playing this for the first time again. I don't remember much about what I was supposed to do here. Okay. But yeah, I guess if I already have the bones I need for the train, then this doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, left. Then right, was it? Great. Oh, Thorn is in this tower. Wait, he must appear at different towers depending on when you cleared them. I think he's supposed to appear like the second tower you clear or something. Yeah, second tower makes sense. And there it is. Alright. I guess I technically learned my way to the train as well, but that's like basically most of what I've done. Alright, let me go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. And then I suppose I'll continue on with learning Coltrane Peak. That's what I'll have to do. Ah, damn it! I miss sitting on not a kitchen chair. Definitely need this. Getting up for a bit. All right, I will be back in just a few minutes. Play some ads and be right back. Alright, I am back. You know that chair? But I've sat on it for almost 3 hours. I've renamed and refreshed a whole bunch of bingo squares tonight. Nice! Yeah, again, it will be a while till I get around to trying the bingo myself because I'm pretty laser focused on the run. But bingo looks exciting. Like, I'm very curious to see where it goes and eventually try it out myself. Wait. There's a ledge there? Wait, is it down here too? That's like better, isn't it? Than going in the middle. Yeah, I think so. I think I'll have it probably submitted to Lock It Live for hosting by the end of the week. Nice. Oh yeah, and I don't have the codex anymore, so now I have to actually do things. Don't forget you can be on the edge to go double squares. Might be able to skip a step down in the middle for that. We're on the edge. Oh yeah, like here. Yeah, like I guess if I'm going in the middle. Let's see. I don't know. I might not have had enough speed. Scam, taking the 1-bit blue CLO. Yeah, I think it does. I think the staircase is messing with it. Hello, Mirjin, if I haven't said so already. Alright, let me wrap the screen again, because now that I don't have New Codex, this looks different. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, because I'm probably gonna want to start keeping these saves as a backup. People are voting for quit-outs. I haven't seen what the exact polls are yet. Let's see. Maybe I can even vote on them now. Hold up on posting in channel until they are up, so these matches they will KKK. No, they're obligated. If you're here to hang out and watch runs, it's okay not to vote. Actually, sure, I'll do a Discord capture just so you all can see if you're not in this Discord server. Just so you see what I'm seeing. Alright. Everything we decide may change in the future. Categories and rules will change with time as the game is updated. Nothing is decided will be included or permanent, which is in a starting place. Triples are cosmetic modifiers are allowing or banning quit to menu, fishing rod restrictions, and categories. Okay. Some of them are not included as they could potentially make verification more difficult, such as weather, music, color, and palette. We can discuss adding those later if there is community interest. Mission outline cloak fur that make Mina invisible would not be allowed. Yeah, I wonder if this affect... I would think that this just makes the game harder. But I guess it allows you to see behind you technically. I don't know. So it's probably a good call to not allow this. Following my menu should be allowed. I don't know what these are actually, because I don't have them. I feel like these probably shouldn't be allowed because it's not purely cosmetic. You are getting a piece of information more conveniently. This is fine. And this I don't know. Flowers. Probably need more information before I can vote on this. So if we would already know by that point. I'm trying to think, because this game is so open-ended that, like, I can see you ending up in situations where you're, like, seeing those damage numbers is going to more easily allow you to tell whether, for example, you forgot to equip your Raymond bracelet or something like that. Like, I'm a bit more skeptical about this because I think it might allow you to make plays more easily. And it's like, this isn't particularly significant, but I wouldn't call this purely cosmetic. That's what I'm saying. Hello, Eramus. Hello, hello, hello. I'll wait to vote on this. Quit to menu. The game says that every screen turn you put the menu allows you to reset the room. It will never save any time RTA, but would let you reset after making mistakes without having to die or return to an underlab. I think if we're going to RTA, I would just allow it. So I don't know if I can change my vote. Let me go ahead and read all these polls. We have defined 3 subcategories to launch the 80% of leaders in the leaderboard. Unrestricted, no other bounds, and restricted. Okay. There will be more categories just to get things started. Unrestricted, no other bounds, having received little to no comment regarding the proposed rules. Restricted has received comments on what fishing rod skips should be allowed. Restricted will serve as both new major glitches category and the category that always stays on the current patch, so it's accessible to console runners. Community has collaborated on proposed rules. This would allow lesser fishing rod skips, like skipping the major minor without blowing up the minecarts, and ban major skips, like skipping most of the minor or skipping inside locked mirror rooms in Astro Orrery. Those skips would be allowed in no other bounds. Makes sense. Which one the lesser skip is can always change as more strats get found. There's just setting a baseline when it's already ground. So, proposed rules in instance of using the fishing rod to skip more than one other screen is banned. Yeah, I like that one. I like that kind of wording. Hello, Betokos. Thank you for gel. Last question to discuss. Blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, I don't know if I should vote on this now. I kind of... 2 days left. Okay, we have some time. Like, I think this is a good baseline for the fishing rod stuff. I'm pretty leaning towards allowing this. I need a little bit more information on some of this stuff, but it seems pretty chill otherwise. Help cooked wording, the one useful thing I've ever done. Time to never be useful again. Well, this was nice. Still super sus on the quit outs. You shouldn't ever... Okay. If we're not going by a GT, which would actually reroll your in-game timer, then quit outs is like... I guess, like, if a room is going really badly and you think you will die, it might be a good play. It might be less punishing than going back and losing your sidearm. That is one thing. Well, but if you're playing with Mistjar anyway, it's like you die. You just die if you make a terrible mistake, and you don't have time to quit to title. So it's like... Mistjar stuff is so risky that you just don't have a safety net. Maybe on bosses, if you go down to 1 HP and you want to be super safe. But that's still, like, you're taking a time loss. You're taking a big time loss. And it might be less than quitting to title, but like I feel like the days in which you can get a record while quitting to title are going to be short-lived. And maybe record is not the only thing that matters, and you care that like people are getting times with using the strategies, but we need to reform bad habits in people who aren't ready to have those habits yet. Plenty of attacks you could foresee getting hit by. It's like Souls quickouts, which are lame AF, but that's a personal opinion, not a practical one. I don't know. I feel like if anything, it's like a more... Like, my instinct is to just allow it because it sounds more of an accessibility thing than anything else. No, I don't think you're gonna be able to play as risky as you're willing to. At least with Mistjar. Like, you just die if you get hit. I don't think there's much that you can foresee. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, I guess we'll see how it evolves. I'm not voting on this yet. I haven't fully made up my mind. Death wars are a lot less risky. If you want a death warp after a boss, cool. You won't die to the boss anyway, probably. I don't follow. Okay, what death warp after a boss? Okay. Because like the idea is you get a checkpoint and you take a death after you clear the generator to go back to that checkpoint. So why would like quitting to title, like the ability to do that, allow you to... Like, I just don't think it's that significant. Like, it's not the kind of thing where it's like... you have a lot of telegraphing to know that you're about to die. At least not with this route. And I think if you're doing another route that doesn't rely on you having Mistjar as much, losing your sidearm probably isn't nearly as important. I guess if you're doing fishing rod stuff, I don't know. I guess one thing is, if we do want to ban quitting to title, we can probably just use a GT at that point, because there's like no other reason to use RTA, I feel. Although, I guess a GT on console, you don't get millisecond precision. That's the one thing at the moment. Alright, I am tentatively just going to wait for the discussion to develop and read some opinions, I think. There's a few things to this. Alright, let me copy this. Wait, no, that's wrong. Oh god. I wanted to back it up from there because I wanted to practice. That's green. Oh, that's not. It's definitely the wood with the most discussion. Kind of surprises me that it's not the fishing rod stuff, but then again, I guess that stuff was already discussed at some pretty good length. Oh, wait. Yeah, this was it. Okay. So yeah, I think technically there's like a way to do something like that. You're like burrow under if you're fast enough, but I don't. That's like really hard to do without codex, I think. Let me go ahead and copy this to here, and then that to here. But yeah, I think the alternative is I go up here, and then take this path. I think if I'm fast enough, I might be able to catch that platform. Wait, can I use wall over for that section? Doesn't look like it. Really? Is this just not a wall that you can ride along? You can. Oh, it just makes me jump out once I get past that. Maybe that doesn't count as a true wall anymore because the platforms are going under. No, I can. Okay, I don't know then. So yeah, I guess one strategy there could be to use wall over. Yeah, no, that... Do I have to hold down and right in order to actually grab onto that wall? There might be something like that going on, because there's technically kind of a corner there. Yes, okay. Then from here... What do we do? These do not count as walls. Wait, don't I need to go up? Yeah, because like Pinky is down, so I need to go up anyway. The train is up into the next screen, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it is southeast. Okay. Okay, cool then. So, yeah, I want to land on that platform, basically. I'm pretty sure people here know it, but if you... I think you need the codex for this. There's an island down there. Which has nothing but an Easter egg on it. Haven't really played with jar much when I was seeing. You cannot just die and expect to leave once you have 1 HP. Yes. That's the one aspect I don't like about this route. I like the movement. I don't like how punishing this stuff is. You just kind of make one mistake and you're done for. Lose your sidearm. Go back to some bum checkpoint that you picked up like 3 minutes ago. This is rough. This is rough. And like for my first runs, I am considering running with some modifiers that make it so that I keep my sidearm up upon death, and I don't lose bones when I die without spark. Because I think I need to make my first runs less punishing, otherwise this is just gonna feel overwhelmingly tough. So, yeah. Because I have no interest in doing this stuff. That's fair. This is an extremely risky playstyle. I get that this wouldn't be everyone's cup of tea. And again, my feelings on this are mixed. Because I like the way you move. I don't like the punishment that you have a high risk of running into. Cycle there to just run the bottom wall? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know, I feel like how free quitting out makes it being overblown. How free quitting out. Oh yeah, I feel like you just don't have, like, maybe you're able to telegraph certain attacks from bosses and know that, oh, I'm cornered, I guess I'll quit to title. Like, there might be some situations like that, but other than that, with a route like this, you just die. Like, there is no pausing the game and quitting to title for the most part. When you move as kind of at TBH, it's definitely fast, but it's pretty one-dimensional IMO. I feel like we'll definitely start to know we're checkmated, especially how fast we already need to react to things. I don't know. I'm skeptical. But yeah, I'll be reading up on it. See what the folks have to say. Oops. And switch to that. And then you go to Coltrane. You are completely in the way. I guess I borrow under you. Okay. And now we have to do this fight. Alright, I'm just gonna wing it. Sure. This fight looked pretty tough. I was watching TGH do this a bit. Oops. Yep. He winged me. I guess one thing that I'll say about the quitting to title is that I probably wouldn't want to use it myself. Like, in my mind, it's, like, nice for accessibility for other people. So it's like, I wouldn't be that upset if it was not allowed at all. I'll back it up here. So, like, if the consensus seems to be that, like, better safe than sorry, just not... just don't allow it, then, like, I'll live with it. Okay, no, I can... I've used it, but I wouldn't be upset if it wasn't allowed. I see it. Oops, I didn't need to heal. Shambles for accessibility. I don't think patch work fixes will fix that. Yeah, I mean... like, ultimately, I don't think it's going to be that relevant for this route. I guess another thing to keep in mind is, like, if someone's game crashes or something like that just forces them to reboot, then it would be nice if they could continue the run. Okay, does he always jump down like that? I want to see if I can make a backup in that room. That would be great. Crashing doesn't count as a safe quit. I guess you could consider it different. In my mind, it's like if you don't allow quitting to title anyway, then it would be nice if we just timed this in IGT. But the two don't necessarily have to overlap. Because that was the main issue with IGT, right? It was that you could abuse it by quitting to title and then reloading if a room wasn't going that well. But we could just disallow it and still go with RTA. IGT right now has the issue that it doesn't have millisecond precision on the title screen. Also pauses menuing. Does it? Let me go ahead and see that, because I have cheat engine with... Yo, hello, Fed Up Banana, by the way. Please read the chat rules. Alright, timer is running. If I open this... It's still running here. No, I'm monitoring it and it's still running right now. Still running here in the options menu. Where would it pause? Hello, Orange Koopa. Ready looks like a difficult run. Uranium Band. The trinket where you pay health instead of jewels. Yeah. Yeah, this is a difficult run. Difficult. There's definitely easier routes. But... yeah, no, this is shaping up to be very difficult for sure. From the RTA is it's much more viable to fall apart if some hyper-specific loading thing gets found. That is true. And IGT might honestly not remove loads either for all we know, but... honestly, what we should do at the start is just have both timing fields on the leaderboards, so that if we do have to make the switch to one or the other later on, we can more easily do it. Like, not saying that we should require people to submit both, but, like, at least we wouldn't have to retime nearly as many runs. But, like, one thing that IGT would have going for it, for example, is even if a loading thing gets found and IGT doesn't remove it, we can just as easily ask the devs to pause it. Definitely reloading both. No, we should require people to submit both. It's easy to track. I mean, I guess it's easier to do if we go buy IGT and ask them to submit RTA, because even if they don't, we can just retime it from the video. If we go by RTA and then ask people to submit IGT, then either we ask people to show the title screen, and then what do we do if they don't? If it's like some beginner who hasn't read all the fine prints in the rules and has forgotten to show the title screen, do we reject that run? That seems a bit excessive to me. The really like about GT is needing to spreader to see it during the run, which is also impossible on console. Yeah, I mean, I think I would love to see somebody test it, like do a test run with the auto splitter and the IGT, because I have a feeling that like it's going to be very close anyway. So like if you're doing runs on console, you could probably just have RTA on live split and then just submit whatever your IGT ends up being when you go to the title screen. Unlike some, man, please don't argue about the rules. Usually it's like top X needs to show title screen. You can definitely have different runs, like different rules for top runs. That's true. Seems to be a pretty small gap. There is definitely a gap, but like not a huge one. Yeah, like it might drift, because if this game just like tallies up the frames and like the frame rate isn't exactly 60, then that's one way they could drift. I think at least submitting IGT is a very, very easy thing to do. Yeah, I mean, like, where I'm at is, like, we can ask people to do it. Like, we can encourage them to do it, but I wouldn't be, like, particularly strict about it. If it's, like, somebody being like, hi, I've never done speedrun before. This is exciting to me. Hope I can do some more. Like, I don't want them to have the experience of having their runs rejected because of a technicality. That's it. The second run was a 5-minute gap. 5 minutes? Oh, you quit? You did quit a few times. Okay. I was like, that's a huge difference. But yeah, like I can show you through Cheat Engine. What menuings does do you say that the IGT pauses with? Because from what I'm seeing, it's just not paused right now. Here. This is the timer. It's just running the entire time, it seems. Pretty good luck. Like from... I mean, I haven't looked at this too close, but like, I haven't ever seen this pause. This is running through that transition. You can pause, you can... Is there like a quick trinket I can collect? I guess I can like quickly do the scientist quest. Oh, do I have a key? I don't. Let me think. Maybe I have a safe that's like further back. No. Okay. Because like I wanted to open the trinket menu. Like, you know how you, after you get a trinket, you can... you can, like, open your trinket menu and equip whatever you just got. You have the IGT pointer on a cheat engine file. Can you please send it? Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, my cheat engine file right now has a lot of junk. Because it's like... Let me go ahead and fix it up. Because a lot of this stuff is for old patches as well. I think if I just delete all this. And then I'll also clear all the stuff that isn't a pointer. Yeah, I think these pointer paths are all correct. Okay, I'll save it and send it to you. Yep. Right, let me find you on Discord. And it's here in documents. Oh god, I have so many files here already. What the heck? Okay, I think it's this. Yeah, just last update 1 minute ago. Alright, here we go. Start looking to work out proper room timer stuff. For what? Oh, for like a mod. Okay, that would be... If you're looking into modding, talk with Syrup Thinker. Because they're doing some stuff right now. Do keep in mind that pointer paths will change for every new build of the game. So as soon as this game gets updated, and right now it's very frequently, then all those pointer paths would break. What Shane helped us do was he added a string that contains save manager here, in all caps, I think. And then the autosplitter, what it's doing is it is scanning the entire program for that string, and then once it finds it, the pointer to the save manager class is like 8 bytes after or something like that. And so the autosplitter is looking for that string and then just going on an 8-byte offset and then jumping to that pointer to find all that stuff instead of doing pointer paths. So you might be able to do something like that too. Hello for Criminal, thank you for GL on Devil. Not necessarily for a mod, but it would be great endpoint, just being able to make a trainer that posts room times on transitions. Gotcha. I think an easy way... So I haven't been able to detect room transitions yet, but if you have a good way, then instead of modding this game, we could also just add it to the autosplitter. Nowadays, you can add custom variables. If you add a text component in LiveSplit, there's a checkbox you can check, which can allow that text component to be populated by some value that can then be written to by an autosplitter. So the autosplitter can read the game's memory in time, can do its own calculations, and then output something to that text component. So we can have a room timer through LiveSplit, potentially, if we are just able to read memory and detect everything we need to detect. Do we know how the room address works? I haven't been able to find anything about that. I honestly suspect that there is no room ID, there is an area ID. And every room is like loaded in a grid. And once you pass certain X and Y coordinates, that's like a room boundary and it's going to transition you to somewhere else. So there might not be such a thing as an ID for whatever quadrant you're on, but more so your general area and your X and Y coordinates and then like some camera value related to that or whatever. I would be happy to be wrong about that because that would make it more complicated. But just scanning, like just doing some brand search with Cheat Engine with like some value that changes in between every room, I have not been able to find a single value that seemed to behave like that. At least be able to make a proper warp system if it works like that. Support assignment, etc., etc. Yeah, that save stuff should allow you to do quite a lot, for sure. I can forward you some more stuff too. Hang on, let me do that. This might be helpful to you. Yeah, that would be very nice whenever we are able to do like some quick reloading and stuff. I'll look into it myself at some point if somebody else hasn't. I know there's Surp Thinker that has been doing some stuff. So you know, that's the result. Something I need to ask the devs for. Yeah, you might be able to. Like they seem pretty open. We need the town NPC cycles to be based on seed. Because otherwise you can get Giga scammed in bingo. How so? Like what is the relevance for them? Someone just gets free 75 bones at the start? Oh. Alright, can I make a save here? Oh, it didn't save. Man, really? You just can't practice that fight quickly? Yeah, it just doesn't save. If you die to him, then you can skip the train on retries. I see. Would you recommend doing that? Like, does it make the intro to this fight different? Oh boy. I think it just skips the text. Okay. Might be like the first fight. Oh, right. I definitely don't want to restart from there. Is there a close checkpoint and can I activate the light upgrade? I think the closest checkpoint is like the room above. Ugh. I think it's funny you fell out of bounds in that room if you reload from a save. Wait, you do? Wait, what room? I can probably at least save the state of the train so I don't have to do this again. The third fight. Wait, really? This did happen to me. I think they patched that, okay. That was so quick. The optimal Mina fight. Easiest boss in existence. She only has 1 HP. Nothing's safe. Hello, Laxus. Yes, this game just keeps getting easier, you know? Yeah, this fight seems rough. Okay. Constant 1 HP certainly doesn't help, yeah. Can I... Let me see. This will lose me a bit of time, but can I heal right before triggering that fight? Okay, move that away. Well, shouldn't have submitted Kirikarus, I guess. That's only 2 slashes. It's faster too. Oh. But it seems like a good idea to heal right before the fight. One thing that really helps for this is if you have sidearms leveled up to somewhere, because then you can mischarge through him to heal more reliably. Kid Icarus is a weird one for me. I'd love to show it off. Actually, never ran it in a marathon, but I don't know it's such a major T-Rush for it. Makes sense, yeah. No, I feel the same about Cave Story. Great freaking game, but there's also so much to it, and it's so difficult. Yeah, it's very long for the kind of game it is. No. If the attack is same as the first fight, you can get 3 charges on the end point of 4-way lunges. 3 charges. Let's see. Where's that guy? I know this game is just a few walks and people are already getting ready to speedrun it. Yeah. And it's growing to be a pretty large community too. Yo, hello, haha. Thank you for Geo. Yeah, the bingo. This game's bingo should be really good. What? Wait, I don't know if I've ever seen that attack before. What does that do? Wolf at the Elm? I don't know about that. Just just a guy who's doing strats that are too risky to be reasonable. But this is how I have fun. Oh my god. I was hoping I could react to it. Okay, yeah, it's... more attacks. Attack before we're learning new things already, yeah. So he does that, and then... Attack is pretty simple, at least. Amount of waves hit you means more charges. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Interesting. I don't know if this game is easier than Shovel Knight, to be honest. I mean... I think Shovel of Hope took me like 4 hours to beat or something. I mean, this game has a lot more content in it. Well... Yeah. It is like a longer game with a lot more content to it. Or at least just than a single campaign of Shovel Knight, but... I feel like I had to spend my time on stuff a bit longer here. Yeah. It has been a few years since I last played Shovel Knight. So my memory's a bit fuzzy. But I remember it being an easier game. Great. Oh, hello, Shane. Did you ever stream Shovel Knight? When I saw your name, I thought it looked familiar from all Shovel Knight streams. I wasn't sure. I did. I think it was in 2022. I streamed a full playthrough of all 4 campaigns. I never actually ran the game, though. Always thought it would be fun. Yacht Club Games gamer. Oops. The fact that the NPCs in this train are random is kind of funny. Like, it's actually relevant, because they can block you. Dodging. I don't know if I should be aggressive or not during this slide. But it looks like even with my sidearm level, I can pretty reasonably heal if he's being static. Hey, if it does happen, I'm looking forward to it. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Some kind of predictable while he's doing that. I feel like that attack should be like that pattern should be normable, and I should be able to get some good damage there. That's not good. The fight. Maybe I should level up my sidearms a bit. Flying lunge is like a perfect hammer to the hammer chart. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that was fast. Was in losing WR pace because of train NPCs. Yeah, you missed WR by 1 second because you got blocked by an NPC. Honestly, you should be able to see them. Just dig under them is the solution. Wait, can I pick them off screen somehow? If I'm like close to the edge. Oh. He's gonna do No. Shoot, man. It doesn't feel like I'm speedrunning this fight. It feels like I'm trying to survive it. This is pretty tough. Have fun, that one. Thanks for the gel. I should just mischar. Okay. Thought I was gonna be able to. No. That is true. But you think that would just come naturally. And it wouldn't be your primary goal. Because, yeah, I mean, I have my attack pretty higher. It could be higher. I'd have to go out of my way quite a bit. Or maybe just, like, get more bones from the tower. Which still takes quite a bit of time, but... I could think about having attack 5 for this fight. It doesn't actually make that big of a difference. Like, level 4 is the biggest multiplier increase you get. You go from 2.5 to 3 for going from level 3 to level 4. And then after that, it's a 0.25 increase. Level 5 would probably only allow me to kill him like a few hits sooner. 4-2 is like 10 bingos minutes of stats. Do you run with like more bone drops, or like what's the modifiers? Like do you use any modifiers to help with that? Surviving helps the run to keep going, but if you don't go fast, you don't go fast if you don't take risks, yeah? No? Interesting. I don't know why I paused. I don't know why I went back to tackle, but oops. In fact, we're less bone healthy because we skip intro and landing. Interesting. I mean, imagine the parts past the intro have more bones though, right? So getting to play those sooner would get you bones quicker, I would think. Oops. Oh, I can heal there. Okay, sure. Wait, that worked? Wait, so you can heal there. That, I guess, is faster. Yeah, cutscene heal. Just heal me. Oh no! Maybe I should invest in getting defense 3. Oh yeah, right. Mineral warrior that gets level 3 in 2 minutes from fight select. Interesting. Alright, let me try and see how this fight feels like if I level up here. I do have enough bones for it. I just need to actually go into the underlap and do it. And in a real run, I might be able to get that level up with just my live bones somewhere, so it shouldn't be that big of a time loss. Yeah, right now 80% is the main focus. I'm sure people will run 100% eventually. Honestly, there might be some people right now who are gonna be like, yeah, I'm actually more interested in running this that has a bit less attention right now. Oops. Then it's here. Yeah, let's level up. Wait. Can I not? Level 3 takes 1,000. Why is it not giving me the option to... Oh, well, let's just... I'll level up, right? Oh, wait, no, I won't. Right, because I already said no to leveling up earlier, so now I can't... Wait, can I... Man, if I die, though, I lose the Mist Jar. Alright, I have a better way. Isn't your attack... Isn't your stats part of the save data? We might just cheat here. Stat attack, stat... Wait, no. Oh, I actually can't find... level? I found this in memory a long time ago, but I was hoping it would just be in the save file somewhere. There's health, weapon... Ah, as player stat level, that's it. So... It's actually an array, so I should be able to find... I can more easily find it, I think, if I... Load into this file, it's gonna be the same address. Let's scan for... I need 6,300. There aren't that many addresses. And these are all pointing to... They should be early on in the save, so it should be a close address to the timer. 968. D. Ah, wait, these are different. Okay, gotta be this one. So if I browse this memory region... Alright, this is where my stats are. I just want to see how this fight feels with defense 3. I think you might need to be an early mid-game visit because of the jar if you need to fill up that requires 60 kills. Oh, 100%, yeah. Is it the kind of thing that you'll have to revisit, I wonder? Then I can back this up here. Wait, no, I don't need to. Alright, so... What do I have right now? 4, 2, and 1. Wait, I lost this... ED74. Alright, it's 0 index, obviously. So... 4, 2, 1. Okay, so just up this to 2. Yeah, okay. There we go. Cool, we cheated. Wait, let me back this up to here, and then this to here. Yeah, I still have it. Oops. Oh, a single jump. That was a bad idea. But hey, I survived because I had defense. Oh, I can just spam this. I just realized if you're misjarring in opposite directions, you can dash again very fast. Like this. It's actually hard to do. Hello, Sensen. Thank you for Joe. If I haven't said so already. I think dual permit is 5. That's what I remember reading, at least. No, that cutscene heal didn't work this time. Interesting. And hello, Salmons. Yeah, it's I think you gain more health if you level up your sidearms too. So there might be more merit in leveling up that instead of defense. Definitely not 3, I did my 2-minute route and yeah, still asking for bone-ups, I see. Yeah, you can heal during the cutscene if you just don't skip it nearly as fast. That's interesting. It might still be faster to heal during that cutscene. But yeah, having sidearms level up would definitely help with that. Hello, Creepium. Thank you for the gel. Yes, I'm using level 1. So, like, I mean, getting to level 2 would be extremely cheap. Oops. No! Okay, I survived though. Takes quite a while to heal like that though. Like, you might be kinda better off just using a vial. Might try and level up sidearms and see how this feels. So I'm gonna bump defense down to level 2 again. But give myself sidearms level 2. Yeah. Let's try that. so I want to back it up here. It's kind of stupid that the dual syringe can kill you. I mean, I get the mechanic that this goes for. It's a very high-risk thing. Like, normally you don't have this big of a utility for sidearms, so like, if you're really willing to go down to 1 HP, it's like you're putting yourself at much of a risk, and in normal gameplay you don't get that big of a benefit for continuing to use sidearms. But yeah, the way this comes with Mace Jar means that you really want to constantly use it for movement. And I'm a bit skeptical, but like, there's a chance that this is actually not even what you do want to do, because the Iron Suit is technically faster. The problem with it is it's not nearly as versatile. Like you can't go through enemies. You can't heal with it. Well, it's like 20% faster than even Mace Jar, I think. I'm doing this with sidearms too now. What's the route? What, the one I'm doing now? I am going to Bone Beach first. I pick up... Oh, for Bingo Bones. Okay, I don't know then. Okay, so it must be level 5, I see. I want to do train skip, not because I want to skip the train and the 10,000 bones, but because I want to skip this fight. Is this a reasonable sentiment? Oh boy. Yeah, this fight's rough. I could have both defense 3 and sidearm 2, but that starts to be like I'll need to get way more bones. Might be worth it though. Forced into switching weapons. Oh, I did heal. Okay. I mean, you shouldn't have to use them for long. Sidearms 2 seems pretty reasonable for how quickly it heals you, at least. So I think my preference is probably to get Sidearms 2 instead of Defense 3. And it is also cheaper. Oops. Simply become goaded with all weapons, exactly. Oh no! Oh yeah, I'm already cool. Uh-oh. He still did 3 slashes, okay. He might be fixed on doing 2 or 3 for the entire fight. You're not major minor, but you're a right. Oh, that didn't heal me. Great. I'm already almost full. Yeah, I don't think I need to level up my sidearms really much more. Level 2 does seem to make a pretty significant difference over level 1. Uh-oh. An extra tornado. Oh, shoot. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, doesn't he attack quick after that? No, he's doing 5. He's doing 5. So he can do that. That's good to know. Okay, I finally killed him, dude. Oh my god, that's such a slow way to kill him, though. Is there anything better? Just try. I'm struggling to think of anything better, though, because it's like... This fight just seems hard regardless of what you come into this with, unless you're somehow super tanky, and even then... Damage boosting on bosses in this game doesn't really do much for you, because your iframes don't last that long, and... Maybe with a different weapon. The problem with the hammer is you have to charge up your attack, and getting hit interrupts your charge. But, like, if you're using, like, daggers or the buster, then, like... If you're okay taking a lot of damage, if you can do that, then like you can just hug a boss and just spam the attack button. Kind of curious to see what the Buster does to this boss. Don't exactly feel like writing the Buster in right now, though. I kind of just want to commit to the right I'm doing, but Man, this fight's tough like this. Very tough. Good point about Pitouts, 5 super resists. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does give you more time to... Okay, that is true. Oops. Isn't there some kind of catch to it? Let me reread the description for it. If I can find it, like when you're in a fight like this, it's... Was it this? Yeah. You cannot die until it runs out. Yeah, maybe not. So yeah, I guess that does... Like if you're running with that... Yeah, so the Ryan, thank you, Jella Chat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have tested it. You can send 2 waves? Wait, really? Oh man, just when you think you've seen the last of him. He's always gotten more tricks up his sleeve. Alright, I'll test Vascular Suit up here too. Sure. I guess I'm here. That's the most convenient. Well, definitely not here either. Can I bait that bird? Don't think so. Oh god, can I just find an enemy? Oh, hey there. Okay. So yeah, when you get hit, it does, like, bring your health further down. Oh yeah. It even gives you a bit of grace when you go down to 0 or whatever. Yeah. So you have a lot more of a heads up. Like this. Oh yeah, I have Codex here. Just wanted to recover this thing. So yeah, there we go. With pits. Is there any pits nearby? Yeah, okay. Yeah, imagine it's the exact same way. Just basically another damage source. Yeah, I mean, if I take damage while already being low on health, then it does kill you instantly. Well, not even like, hang on, can you pause when you fall to a pit? Yes, so you can actually save yourself like this too. So, if you know that you're gonna die when you respawn with the syrup, just pause the game now. You can't. I just did it. Unless it somehow works differently when... Should I... Not with the syrup. That's what I'm saying. It's like... If you end up in the situation where you have the syrup and it will be little damage. I can pause now. Boom. Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty situational anyway. So the falling down a hole. I like falling down holes. Oh, God. Is it just in the second part of the fight where he does 2 waves, or is it just rank one? Uh-oh. Just become so sweet now. Yeah, I mean, you do have to specifically run with that trinket. Which... Where do you even get it? I really don't know how in the way it is. Noxus Bayou. Oh, it's in that grotto. It is not on the way. You have to, like... Let's see. At least not with the route I'm doing. I guess if you're playing the entirety of Bayou, then it's more... But like where I'm going... I'm going from September... Right here. Like from up here, I'm going down to... It's basically this cave. Yeah, this is it. I don't even know how you get there. I guess you break that, rope down, take these stairs. Takes probably like a minute to pick up, which still... It's a bit out of the way, not super. It's not the hugest detour or the shortcut, but you do have to feel the water or die. There's an underlap there. This is not easy to access though, is it? Wait, these rooms are connected? This is a brickable wall, huh? Okay. Do you have to flip this switch first and then go here? early orrery. What would you do early orrery for? Yeah, I don't think there's much there. Like, there's the Buster, but that one you can also get in Bone Beach. There's a Trinket. There's it's Vile Salvo. You might have been able to use for some skips with the fishing rod, but just putting the thought, I don't know, bones. Yeah, there might be a lot of bones, I guess. Find like some Giga Kill for Congealed. Yeah, I wonder how much health that actually has. Like doing that fight with low stats. Though you're not gonna do that super early. Like, you still have to at least go through an area and activate one mirror and then get Bit Preserver. So don't think Congealed is super tanky. Just very dangerous. I don't remember it going down that slowly. But then again, when I got there, I had attack 8 or whatever. Extra Orrery was the last area I cleared. Dude, this Tanker team is so good. Both of them. Yeah, perhaps. Oh my god. I think on Shield is easier than the rest of Orrery. Yeah, I can see that. Oops. Right, he does 3. Alright. Let me try and do this fight with defense 3 and sidearm 2. That starts to cost quite a lot of bones, but I can probably grab them from towers if I wanted to. Let me copy this over to here, and I'm gonna do that. It's defense 3. I need to save. Go to fishing rod on top of the glass. That's like the path into Orrery, but you still have collision with the blocks and can jump down. Oh, interesting. Oh, is it? See, I would have guessed this game would have had some kind of Z-axis processing. Oops. He's like doing nothing during that flight. Could It would be very nice to try and hit it. I think it just has an attached layer value instead. Oh. Okay. Right. And punish him there. Oh, he's doing another. Wait till it's done. Come on, dude. You're one hit away. There we go. Alright. I don't think I have any more energies to figure this guy out. I'll, move on. I know, right? Fucking streamer doesn't... Oh yeah, this file is gonna be weird because now I cheated my stats. How do I handle this? So I'm assuming this is what I'm gonna be wanting to do. Get defense 3 and sidearms 2, because otherwise this is a rough one. I do technically have enough bones for this. I just need to actually do the level ups. So maybe I can assume I've done it. Find my bone count in memory. If I look for 1901, new scan. Presumably in the save data struct too. 6ADE DDC. It's probably this one. Let's remove 1,350 from my count. So 551. Yes, okay. So I can make a save like this. Pretend like I spent the bones to level up. Let's back this up here. Alright. And then I'm gonna have to learn this area. Where am I going? I'm immediately gonna get out of Coltrane, clearly. I'm improving. So far, there's nothing too scary looking. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break and also to refill my water. And then I'll go through this. I do get wall lower, yeah. Does it help for some of these sections? Can't you see an entire done section with... Do you? Okay, let me check it out before I go. I'm curious. Oh, like to the right here? Wait, how does that? No? Next screen. Not that. Check out the bingo bone route if you're chilling. Just for content's sake. Alright. Whoop, I just exited to desktop. Great. Up the side of the pit. Dash into the wall and burrow, then go up. So here? Okay. Let me try and figure out why that didn't work. I know in some situations you can misjudge into a pit, jump out of it, and still board, and then in others you can. Ooh, there's that too. Let me go ahead and pick this up again. Start with that section is not very relevant. I have them equipped right now, I'm sure. See, I can go on walls if I want to. Jump cancel the dash. That's what I'm doing. And I think if you dash off a pit, you have like coyote frames, but like this jump that you get out of the dash doesn't allow you to burrow. You don't need to dash for the skip at all. Yeah, you can send a video if you want. I'd be happy to. Well, that doesn't make it far enough. You can go on the left wall. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do from there, though. Time stuff for skip? Alright, let me see. It's this run. Yeah, I wonder why I can't do this, seemingly. There's no I wish there was an input display. You can fall. What do you mean? Oh, it's finicky, okay. Gotta go pretty high up to get the attach. No, it looks like they're getting a different jump altogether. Like, see this? When they're jumping out of this pit, Mina does like a proper somersault out of this, right? And that jump gets her pretty high. Seemingly, when I try to do this... That's the jump I get. Right? It's like... just giving you a little bit of extra momentum. Oh. Do you have to switch directions? Is it you gotta go right and then hold up out of it? So, like, this. No. But there's gotta be a... It's gotta be something to do with the jump you get out of it. Gotcha, yeah, fair enough. Try from a running start, let's see. That seems to be the same jump. Diagonal still does that. Neutral? Nope. I'm pretty sure if I don't get that jump, then that doesn't work. Super delayed. Yeah, see, I can't attach onto the wall. Let's try a big delay. And I needed to go to the bathroom, whatever. Now I'm kinda... I kinda need to know this. Okay. It might be the delay. Well, when I attached to the left wall, I wasn't misjarring onto it. So, okay. This non-somersaulted jump, you have a buffer window for that. So presumably you gotta jump outside of that buffer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then presumably you go places here. Yeah, I guess this makes this area pretty short, doesn't it? Oh, it's 6 screens. I thought it was more for some reason. Oops, I let go of... I thought it was 6. Okay. Oops. I kind of just walked off. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Whatever. Let me hit it one more time. There we go. All right. Cool. I'm happy with that. All right. I'm gonna go pee. I'll play some ads, and I'll be back in a few more minutes, and then I'll continue learning the game. Hear me? Alright, I'm back. Man, I can't wait until I can sit in that chair. Kitchen chair. With a pillow. But yeah. The base for this chair cracked and I can't really safely sit in it anymore. So gotta wait until the replacement part arrives. Can't imagine sitting and playing games on that kitchen chair for so long. I don't recommend it. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait 3 days. 3 days. That's way too long. Yeah. Anyway, let's... I'll do this. I really should follow a reference run for this. Mirrorman's run seems pretty good for this. Why not? Actually, did they upload their newest PBs? No. Okay. Well, we'll use this. Okay, yeah, you hop onto that rail. It's faster, I guess. Interesting. Why would you not mischarge through that? Can you not do that? And I guess wall over there is the fastest option, because if you go on the left, you gotta hit that block. Go under. Does Jar not just give you instant top speed? I don't know. Oh, you mean like on the rails? Maybe. Doesn't even kill Mirren? Wait, what's Mirren? Is it like a mini boss in this area? It might be scared. Or is it the dog? Like when a new game pops up in the speedrunning world as a runner, you come to watch. You come together. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of names I recognize in this. Who are tackling this game. The girl that's in and under the ice. I'm afraid I don't remember that mini boss. But I do remember there being a mini boss in this area. Oh, maybe I do. Isn't it that mini boss, like, where the screen starts to get more and more crunched? Hello, Shady. First C. How do you get that red chest? What red chest? Oh, she's optional even without the skip. I didn't know that, I don't think. The one at the end of the rails. Oh, that one. I don't remember. If you ever want to just know stuff, there's a map for this game on the internet. This is called the Tenebrous Isle Interactive Map. So I can go here in this screen. Yeah, it looks like you borrow from the other side. And to get here, you take this rail into here. And presumably go through this room. Hello, driver error. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, wouldn't you go up for the mini boss? Or maybe no. This destroyable wall I think had an enemy and some bonuses. So you gotta go here, I think. Oh, isn't this the mini boss that I was thinking of? So there's a different boss in this area. This is the area mini. Okay. There isn't a hidden boss. I might not have found it myself then. Interesting. Their open time, I mean, in the earlier screen, yeah, I figured you might have been able to do something faster there. Without having to wait for the ice to regenerate. He's like, please leave me alone, I'm tortured and afraid, and Mina just kills her. Mina kind of an asshole, TBH. Yeah. Also, there's like some fast attack you can do in this screen, I think. I thought I saw TDH post about it. Maybe it was this screen, I don't know. So far, there seems to be nothing crazy except for the mini-boss. Yeah, there is that skip earlier in the stage, but other than that... I just wanted to take a look at this just in case I missed another skip again. But this all seems fairly standard. And then you go into the train. Oh yeah, let me look at how they fight Thorn. I'm curious. Because I totally forgot to watch a video for this. It's a pretty long fight for them too. How much time were we expecting a full run to be? My first runs will probably be more towards like the 2-hour mark, I would expect. Eventually this game will almost certainly be sub-hour, I would expect. But it's gonna take a while to get there. That's room with the Long Wolf is faster with Wallower. Oh, gotcha. What, this fight? I honestly don't know how you speedrun this fight. When I tried to do this, I was basically just trying to survive. And not really doing much else. Do you think people will start doing blameless ending runs too? Eventually, yeah. I'm not sure how quickly that stuff will happen. I feel like people are still trying to figure out the 80% route, which will take a lot and have a lot of questions to it for a while. So there's a lot of interest to be depleted in this category first, probably. But yeah, eventually that will happen, I'm sure. 60 practice runs? Not yet, but we probably will have some better practice tools eventually. Still requires out of bounds? No, it doesn't. You might have gotten that impression from the train crime, but that is not... the crime is not just taking the train. We don't know for sure, but we think it might be taking the train more than once. And like... I'm gonna ruin the fun for everybody, but... 1 second. Oops. Alright, so here's the save data JSON. Like, I don't know for sure if that's what it is, but all I want to say is that if you look at the stuff that is kept track in your save data, it is counting how many times you've ridden the train. Just saying. And I can't think of other reasons of why it would do this. There's no other data related to the freight train. This is probably if you've, like... seen the train arrive at a station if you've like saved in a stream with the train. This is probably the stations you've unlocked. This I'm not sure. Maybe it's one of the stats that can pop up on the newspaper. That's my only other thought. Maybe. Maybe. I guess that's true. Alright, you have to never use the train except for the trip for Coltrane. Well, I guess if it's keeping track of that in your save file, then it has a name that doesn't include train. Coltrane, Parade, nope. Wisp, nope. I really do think it's just using the train more than once. That's my suspicion, but obviously that's unconfirmed right now. Anyway, let's actually try to learn this area. What? Okay, how did that happen? Did I like go away too soon? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's what the wording implies there. Yeah, I really don't think so either. Like, they want you to get that ending, presumably. What? Okay, I don't want to hold A there. Yeah, no, I want to go here, here, here. Wait, can I do anything with that? Probably not. Let me try again, though. What happens if you... No, nothing. So absolutely cannot... Yeah, I can't even wall over. Okay, so I have to go left and then... Wait, is this not... Oh, right! You're freaking right. You have to go on the rails. I'm going backwards through the area. I was going to say not breaking candles is probably the hardest part and you just brought up... Yeah. I totally wasn't trying to destroy that candle that had the daggers in it. Or the throwable dagger. Oh god. Yeah, it needs to move. Oh yeah, don't you want to go diagonal? I think so. Yeah, the street lamps too. They are a bit more localized. But those are still very easy to hit on accident, nevertheless. All crimes? Are there any that are mutually exclusive? Don't think so? That would be interesting. God, I hate this kitchen chair. Oh, all it takes to miss my actual chair is one day of not sitting in it. I guess I gotta do that later. Crumless would actually be brutal. You basically can't buy any trinkets. Yeah. On top of all the things that you can do on accident. Oops. Why can't you buy any trinket slots anyway? Is it for like the spending more on shops than beggars thing? Oops. So, like, do you even get the crime if you literally, like, pay all the beggars in town? And then just buy whatever? I think so, okay. Yeah, I guess you really can't buy much then. I need to see how they did that screen, because I'm having trouble visualizing this. Oops, wrong capture. They can only give it like 500 or something. I see. Yeah, there aren't that many. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. You can probably mischarge through that. I can probably mischarge through that pit too, honestly. You can give that guy 1,000 for the new body. I think beating my... Yes, it is. I got that prime. To do my first playthrough. I might have to... jump early onto the rail and then jump in this jar again. Well... that guy was literally trying to steal from me. So of course I'm allowed to, you know, beat him to a pulp. You know, the human body only has 206 bones, but he asks for 1,000. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit of a scam. Like, you pay 1,000 to him, and then you still get charged for a crime. What is killing me here? There's something odd. I'm actually letting go too soon. Or it might be me running out of the border too soon. I don't think I released the border that time. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, that works too. And then we go here. Where do I go now? I'll have to reference the run again. This pathing seems a bit suboptimal, but okay. Okay, interesting. Hurry up. There might be multiple options here. But you probably want to do the ones that have you do the least jumps, I would expect. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Swap through that. Then that. Okay. I think I have it pictured. I gotta try something. Let me try letting go of up. Okay, I let go of up a little too long. I want to see if my burrow running out too soon is a problem. Oops. Commit 5 murders. Well, yeah, but like, the question is, what's he gonna do with all those bones? Like, isn't he just pocketing the rest? Oh, I think I see him. So, okay. I wasn't letting go of A. But that made it so that the times I was getting it, I was getting my burrow to run out to like early. And that was getting me that jump, which I could then misjar out of. If I actually make it all the way with that burrow, then I die. I think that's it. So I do need to let go, probably. How many bones do a mouse have? Good question. How many bones does a mouse have? Mice and giraffes have the same number of neck bones. That wasn't what I was asking, but... The average mouse has between 225 and 231 bones. That's more bones than the human body. So why the variance? Where could mice have more bones? Can't even reach level 2 pathetic throw. Tail. Oh yeah, probably. God, this page has some cute pictures of mice. Like, look at this. This is cool. Okay, letting go of the burrow early is challenging though. As long as you don't give them a hammer, they're very cute. No, IRL Mina would be like... Yeah, run. Not bad. Okay, okay. I gotta show you all newly branches. Like, dude, isn't this just like the best animal? These are sometimes called sea slugs. I think it's the same thing. But there's like so many varieties of these things and they have so many different colors. A lot of these, as you might guess, are poisonous. So, but still, like, this is just a genuinely very cool looking animal. Quokkas. What are quokkas? Oh. Oh, okay. This actually looks really cool. Wow. So this is a memo? Is it native of Australia? Dude, this looks cute. I bet it's actually really freaking dangerous. Yeah, they're so happy. An article from the Telegraph. Oh, reject and pay. I hate when websites do this. It's like either you accept all our tracking cookies or you pay a subscription to us. Yes, I'm just not gonna read your article. Anyway, I don't want to read it that badly. I thought it was illegal in the EU. But I don't know if something changed to the GDPR or something, but like I feel like that's pretty standard now. Every website be like, okay, Palantir track you personally. Yeah. Remember websites were actually just websites and not trying to track your data feed you. Yeah, the web is a mess now. Yeah, okay, so what I think I'll do is hold right, and then as soon as Mina latches onto the wall, I'll start holding up. That might be how I'll time it. This seems fairly reliable. Ooh, that looked good. Okay, I gotta do that. Ooh. Wait, how do I have health? Did I just go to enemies? So it was this... Oh! I think I need to jump out earlier. Yeah, it's like, I didn't get to experience... Because I was born in the year 2000, so I didn't get to experience what the web in those, like, in those days was like through the eyes of an adult. I do remember a lot of stuff feeling a heck of a lot more human, though. You did? Yeah, that's good. That's honestly good. Oh yeah, now it all got taken over by businesses and advertisers and... Wild West in a very good way, yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go diagonal there then. You're 43, I actually remember the internet being born. Yeah. That must have been pretty interesting. Because, I mean, I got to experience it in a limited way too, because I do... Like, I grew up and I still live in a rural area that got, you know, later more better connected to the internet, but back then, like, we had dial-up. And so, like, I remember a lot of my entertainment back then was through physical games, and, like, there was TV, and the internet was that one thing that you connected to whenever you needed to do something, right? because it was very limited and scarce, and it was very slow anyway, so it's not like you could watch YouTube. But I did get to later experience that transition of it getting more and more. There were more and more things for me to do there. Yo, hello, Cobron. Thanks for GL. What's YTMND? It was just people posting journals and talking about how much they love things. What's up, Hector Bosch, by the way? Just had their own little website. Yeah, a lot more decentralized for sure. Algorithm hasn't trained us, or hadn't trained us to eating everything that isn't made specifically for us. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Social media definitely had an impact on society and the way people interact with each other. It's like... I do feel like the world has gotten probably more polarized. It's like... How do I put it? It's like, in a way, the fact that you can more easily connect with like-minded people means that people who think in like very absolutist terms can connect with other similarly totalitarian people, and so it's like... Totalitarian is probably the wrong term, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, either you think this way, or like... you are a terrible person and I hate you, kind of thing. So it's like that kind of line of thinking has gotten more and more... Like, it's been easier to have that line of thinking in an era where you can connect with other people who have very similar ideals to you, right? And it's like, there's definitely things to be like, to assert yourself on, like... But I don't like some of the atmosphere that's brought. One of the lesser pillars between the two websites basically define most of internet culture, something awful in 4chan. Oh, like one of the footprints. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I ever heard that website before then. I'll have to look that up. Let me see. An initiative for You're the Man Now, dog. It's an online community center on the creation of hosted meme-tic web pages. Literally hadn't heard of this website before. So apparently this website did shut... No, wait. So they announced that they would likely be shutting down soon, but then they never actually did. So I guess it's just still around. Yeah, Newground still exists. Oops. Yeah, hello then, DVP. Thank you for gel. Basically the same age as me, yeah. What was it, launched in 2001? So just slightly younger. Yeah, probably wanna use this chart there. To be fair, we also had Faces of Death back then, and fully unmoderated chat rooms where 50-year-old guys were... Oh, yeah! It was on a utopia, absolutely. Oops. Hello, sweet cherry boy JP as well. Thanks for good luck. I do think at least like today there are still options. Like took the decision, I don't remember how long ago it was at this point. It might have been earlier this year or maybe even last year. I installed Unhook, which is an extension for YouTube, which it's very customizable, so you can decide exactly what to suppress and what not. But the core concept is to remove everything that's algorithm-based. So you can disable video recommendations, you can disable shorts if you want to. But that's mostly what I did. I used it to like make it so that whenever I'm done with a video or like on the side as I'm watching a video or whatever, I don't get sucked into that black hole of being like, hey, you should also enjoy this thing that you're probably only half interested in, but you're looking for something to do, right? Like, you seen this title now, doesn't it sound kind of half interesting? And like, now I've been mostly relying on my sub box for YouTube, which is curated, and like, I just have the content that I know I'm interested in, and it's been a much more enjoyable experience to watch YouTube. It's just like, I go onto the site, I see if the people I'm interested in posted something, and then if what they posted sounds interesting, I'll watch it. If there's nothing for me to watch, I'll just go do something else. It's felt a lot more healthy. Oh yeah, clean your history, yeah. You can disable YouTube tracking history, so it won't suggest from it if you go to youtube.com. Yes, you can do that too. So even if you don't install an extension, you can still do something like that. I think it still doesn't disable everything. Like, I think it still gives you end video recommendations, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's not based on your... Yeah, makes sense, okay. Oops. Yeah. Since your history would be off. But yeah, there's that. I definitely need to watch, like, pay attention to my jump height here. It does seem to affect how close to the rail I actually end up being on landing. Like that. That's pretty fast. I landed right on the rope that time. Alright, that's pretty good. This. Yeah, okay, I think I have it right. That's even more annoying though for me, at least, whenever YouTube decides to recommend some random Dutch video when I only ever watch English. That pisses me off so bad. Yeah, I can see that. There's a few Italian channels I watch, but it's very limited. It's mostly like news. Yeah, I don't have to wait there. But how many Dutch channels do you watch? No, there's not even like an English-speaking Dutch channel that I follow, I don't think, unfortunately. Not on YouTube. I watch plenty of Dutch streamers. I can do that. Whoa. Okay, you shoot fireballs. Lockout Live can be so funny sometimes. It's giving me a warning about progression limits, saying the grid may struggle to generate consistent boards at 10 by 10 size. Like, who the hell is going to be a 10 by 10 grid for me? Yeah, especially in Lockout. That's like 100 objectives. What do you mean by progression limits? Like mutually exclusive goals? You have 111, okay. I what? Whoa. I didn't even know that was possible. I just hopped diagonally into that. They have a new thing where you can flag early, mid, late, or end game for variables and square. Okay. So it generates less boards or lines that are just all early game, end game, or whatever. Right, makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't think... Maybe it is the top. Maybe it is that I hop down a tile that doesn't look hoppable. Let me test it again. Here. Right, so it's right here, I think. Yeah, okay. It's probably a bug. They've improved Lockout so much. Dotto is such a good developer. Nice. That's cool. I keep going the wrong way here. Let me drink this room. Because, yeah, I can... I'll have to test it next time I go there. I don't think I can hop down that one. But looking at that... Yeah, I mean, it's like a wall... It is a weird tile over there, visually. Oops. Yeah, probably. Oops. Okay. I think this gets faster and faster the more I hit it, right? So eventually... Either I hit him on the sides where there might be a bit more space, or I just do uncharged hammers. No. No, we're very far from that. This doesn't even take that long to heal. there might be some situations in which taking damage even saves your time. I keep swinging that hammer the wrong way. Oh well. Just a sec. Okay. Sorry, I have to speed their stuff. I heal. Alright. Wait, can I just... Hang on a moment. Because you get quite a lot of speed when you... Yeah, I know, right? Nah. I don't... Unless... Because maybe I am hitting a trigger, but the spikes aren't being lowered immediately. If my wall is solid. So what if I do that? Oh yeah, I keep going the wrong way here. That's a habit now. I can't go under the boss. Yeah, the trigger seems to be up there. That was fast, but I think it was because I was going along the wall. Alright, I'm gonna assume this isn't skippable. Oops. Man, it would be nice to hit him while being as far back, because that gives you more space when he gets faster, but that also makes it harder to actually hit him, because when you hit him, you're probably giving a bit of an angle. And the farther away he gets, the more that angle will have time to develop. I have to be relatively close to him. Up until a certain point. get some weird trajectories sometimes, I swear. Feels a bit unpredictable. Like, what I don't understand right now is exactly what determines how much speed he gets from each hit. I still die in 2 hits. I have defense 3 right now. Like, yeah. So that's just cool though. Sideways. Whoa. Heal. Wow. He gets crazy. Wait, what? How did that? I feel like I couldn't unborrow from the ice for a sec. How did that work? How did I cross that gap? I feel like that's farther than Mistar should have been able to cross. Flashing right here. Ooh. Okay. I'm still running with Uranium Bracelet. Probably making a difference in my survivability. Like, I might be able to tank 3 hits if I didn't have it. Right, that tile. I mean, I should never end up there. Yo, hello, Abram. How's that been going? Also funny how I'm seeing one different times posted in the TV channel. Yeah. There's like people who are like getting like 120s, 110s. And then some other people are like, hi, I got a 3 hour time. But this game's hard. Yeah, it's insane that, like, okay, one of the people who got the under 130, like the 117 or whatever, was a playtester. So, like, they got to play the game in advance. But, like, Mirrorman, like, they played the game when it came out officially. And they already have, like, a 124 or something. They are basically just replicating the existing route. And like the, but still. Uh-oh. Just wanna heal, man. God, there's way too much stuff on screen. Okay, still died. Yeah, hello, Subscriber. Thought about learning the speedrun, but it looks so absurdly hard and I don't want to ruin my relationship with it in the way I've ruined other games. That's fair. There's definitely easier routes than this one I'm attempting. And we don't know what is faster yet. So it might be that whatever ends up being faster ends up also being easier than this. But yeah, that being said, like, having to do this run with low levels and misjar makes this pretty hard. Hello, Fin Economist. Good luck on the routing. I'm so excited to try running this game. Awesome. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed this game. Hope you enjoyed this run, rather. Yeah, no, I mean, very few people are gonna be the ones trying to go for the WR. Honestly, I found the speedrun easier than a normal run. Dual injector basket syrup is such a huge crutch. Yeah, if you're running with that. I am not. And I will be, yeah. No, vascular syrup definitely seems like it makes a ton of stuff easier. At least with this truck, it's unfortunate that, like, it's a bit of a detour. Because I'm skipping most of Nox Feo. Oh god. Should I have been able to see that coming? I don't feel like I saw the telegraphing. Yeah, this game's great. Glad you enjoyed the game, when you come this. Do you think the chair is enjoying by watching your learning? Yes. It's nice to be, like, sick every once in a while and just, like, sit back and just watch other people do stuff. Golf. Yeah, I am known to be a very good golfer. Back in ESA 2023, we went to a mini golf course, somewhat near the event space, and it was my first time playing mini golf, and I got the highest score out of everybody in my group. And obviously, in golf, highest score means better, right? So I won. God, it's coming. Do you think there's value buying Dodging Pendulum early from that one shopkeeper that I think seems mega busted? I don't actually know where you get it from. It might be like if it increases survivability, it can help you survive more. Like it might be good, especially for like early on in this game's speedrun life. Yo, hello Dankita. Thank you for a raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in everybody. Firefox and Outblock are fighting. Uh-oh. Is Mozilla doing something to adblockers? But yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. Do enjoy dinner. Thank you for GL. Thank you for the raid. Hey, I finally beat him. Did you like drop bones? No, you don't. So I have no reason to continue being in this room. I guess an octopus doesn't have bones, so. The early trinkets you also have to wait for, which makes them harder to route in. What did you have to wait for then? Outside the game, so I might just route to go get it from the shitty homeless sewer. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that one you have to wait. I don't know if it's like you need to traverse X amount of screens before you can get the item back from Panino, or if it's that you gotta like achieve some in-game objective. But you have to, yeah, you order it and then like it will be a while till you can get it again. I'm down dealing with mundane bingo title stuff for the night. If you want to see a very long list, check out the bingo room. Alright, I'll look in a bit. Attack at the end hit me with a Cuphead style fake knockout. I was startled by it. It was like my only death in this whole area. Yeah. You know what that actually reminds me of? If you've ever played Castlevania Rondo of Blood, you'll know that bosses have desperation attacks. So after you kill a boss, typically how it works is you can't die anymore at that point in the fight, but they still will attack you and you will lose health if you get hit. And then if you successfully dodge their desperation attack, you get like extra points or something. So that's how most bosses work. Except for one. What's his name? The like wizard that you fight in stage 6, which is the boss rush. His desperation attack is like some orbs that shoot lightning. Those lightnings kill you, just randomly. So it's like you come in expecting to be like, okay, the fight's over. Even if I get hit by this, I won't die. And then you get hit by it and you die. The flavor text says you have to wait for one generator. I don't know if there is another way to get them faster. Yeah. There's gotta be, because you can totally buy those items after you've cleared all generators. So, and I think that flavor text changes. So maybe it could be that it's different requirements depending on your story progression. So like if you've already cleared all generators, then it changes. Oh, that's a lot of cards. Good job, Cryptid Jackknife. Alright, let me beat this again and then I'm gone probably. God, I miss my proper chair. My back is like... Just have to wait 3 days. Again, for those who didn't listen to my grievances earlier, the base of my chair broke, and I can't really sit on it right now. So I'm waiting for the replacement base to arrive, which is in 3 days. And I already missed my chair. Yeah, leveling up your sidearm would allow you to heal faster. I don't need dodging pendulum for like the crypt, I hope. Oh yeah, I imagine not. Hello, Ziki. The remainder and then big grab the animation for the trinket with no levels. Oh, you mean the butler? Oh wait, no. The okay, I see what you mean. The like fake chest or whatever. Fireball. Still dies so easily. Interesting. So glad I did. No. I wonder if there's any opportunities to like properly heal with the vials. Or maybe just level up my sidearms even more before this phase. Where am I going? Maybe this has been answered already, but how are you using the mist? Yeah, Jewel Syringe. It's an item you can pick up in Bone Beach. It allows you to use sidearms even when you have 0 jewels, but it will cost you health instead of jewels. Interesting. It will work out in such a way, though, that it won't kill you. It will always leave you with at least 1 HP, and if you try to use it when you have 1 HP, you can still use the side armor, and it won't cause you to die. Yeah. So this can allow for really fast movement. Quote-unquote infinite mixture usages. You just gotta not get hit a single time. Otherwise you die. Yeah. I'm not certain this is optimal yet, because technically, there is a faster movement option, which is using the Iron Steed, the bike. So that it moves you faster than Mischar. But it is less versatile than Mischar. Okay, there we go. I can pick up bones here if I want. Iron Steed Coltrane route, could you imagine? I mean, I do want to see somebody just monk and steering through this game with the bike and doing this like very precise and sketchy maneuvers. Yeah, so less than a bike. Dude, imagine that. Yeah. I think so. That's kind of the one cool thing about Bingo, is that we in the speedrunning community, when it comes to a game this complex, we tend to... There's a few people who come up with a few options and then they design a route around that. And then it's easy for a lot of people to just get blind spots because of it. It's like... Because a lot of people, what they do is they simply just copy what other routes people have made, which makes sense. That is what you want to do, especially if you're not like... If you're coming into a game where like people have already had a chance to look at it and they've come up with a few options, if you're looking at the prospect of coming up with your own route, you are taking a chance. Like, you're taking a risk of being like, is this really going to be a route that somebody else hasn't thought of? Or is this going to be a route that, like, people have already thought of but disregarded because of X, Y, and Z? But with a game with this complex, I am sure there is better routes out there. And the fact that, like, 50 people running this game, like, doesn't make 50 individually thinking brains, right? So I think you get that a lot more easily in an environment like Bingo, where you have to come up with a route on the fly depending on what you're... Like, you are forced to play the game completely differently depending on what your objectives are. And that naturally gets you more in the spot of experimenting with different ideas. I do think there is a good chance that we will see something that's useful for the run to come out of the Bingo players, honestly. Because, yeah, we definitely has blind spot. I'm aware that I have blind spots right now. But at the same time, I also gotta learn the game, so... I can't sit here and like experiment with 10,000 different routes for a month. I gotta start getting good at this game. You're a routed at heart. That's good, you know. Routing is fun. What? Wait, how did I get... Was it because I used the Mischar on ice? For all we know, we might just be fixated on Syringe because Magic Madman's run used it. That's like part of the reason, yeah. Honestly, my first thought before I saw some of other people's routes was do Crypt first, get the bike, and use the bike for like a while. I think what convinced me into going to Bone Beach first was the Syringe. The Syringe is more versatile than the bike. There's definitely rooms that you can do faster with the Syringe than you can with the bike. I don't know if that really balances itself out and in which way, but I think the only way we found out is by people using the bike in various different screens and seeing what they can do with it. Is that the entire reason for Bone Beach being up front? I also do it for the Tunneling Codex. I could do September first and then do Bone Beach, because I want to have the Wallover's Gauntlets and the codex in order to be able to skip that auto-scroller later on in Bone Beach. But yeah, I do Bone Beach first, so that I can get the codex as well as the syringe, basically. And like, if the codex wasn't in Bone Beach, I'd probably still do Bone Beach first because of the syringe. If the syringe wasn't in Bone Beach, then I'd go somewhere else first. And not do Bone Beach in 2 parts. That's why I wanted the annotation idea to take off, so we can have legitimately easier route that new players can compete in without feeling like they're doing it wrong. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be a good idea. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be different routes for like different skill levels for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how I got that fast thing. Alright, let me double check the Discord, because I thought TGH posted some strats for this screen. I think it was TGH at least. Yeah, it was. Let's see. God, my back hurts. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, over there too. I think you can misjudge right through this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks very interesting. And then we'll over there. Oh, really? I should have dashed off of that. Let me watch this again. Oh, okay. Oh boy. I wonder if that is necessary. Like, if I can make it over. Ah, I can't. I have all over. RBO gonna hit like crack though? What's RBO? Like, are we going reverse boss order from the game suggested route? I thought it was... I thought the game suggested you go through Queensbury Crypt, Noxus Bayou, Bone Beach, Septemberg, Coltrane Peak, and then Astral Orrery. So you do that in reverse. Lionel 1, Congealed. Oh, are we like doing out of bounds? I guess that's the only way you fight Lionel 1 that way. Oops. Could they use September? Okay, September before Beach. Interesting. And then I gotta let go of A again. Okay. Oh, and then I got wall over that, and then this jar. There's going to be a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, the better announced Torn DLC. I think Shovel Club. Yacht Club. I think Yacht Club said that they weren't planning on doing any DLC with this game. More looking to do a sequel, if anything, at all. Just still to be decided. So I feel like it would be weird for them to announce a DLC right away. Okay, so I think it needs to be... Yeah, another non-buffer jump out of that mischarge. That's so weird, honestly. I don't understand that mechanic. Or, I mean, I guess I do. I don't know how you get it to happen. Wait, what? You can do that? Wait. Any shot that this is actually faster? Maybe? I didn't want them to do what they did with Shovel Knight. Oh, the checkpoint was in the previous stream this time. Interesting. They were Shovel Knight with this. Why not? Oops. I mean, in a way, the extra campaigns are... How do you view them exactly? They're like basically new games. Sort of. Make a Secret Rather Engines DLC for this. It's like, would you rather want to see like a whole new world rather than exploring similar environments with different characters and mechanics, but then still have it thematically be similar? I guess probably. But then again, the latter is, or former, is like harder to make. Yeah, I guess I get that. Yeah, I mean, there's still a heck of a lot to explore in this game. It's like, I sure hope this isn't the last we see of Mina, but like... There's still a lot to be enjoyed in this game right now, you know? Like, I'm not exactly dying in anticipation of wanting to play a sequel or something. Surely they were baiting us with Maxi like existing. Oh yeah. Having something for Maxi would be a very weird narrative miss. Kind of agree. Stuff like that sometimes is like... I've gotten a bit accustomed to seeing characters that feel like have personality that comes from nowhere, because a lot of stuff tends to be like Becker stuff, if that makes sense. Or like there for other special reasons. It's like Hollow Knight had a ton of that stuff, for example. Interesting. Maxi and Thorn are just suspiciously Mina shaped. I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, I don't even know if this pathing I'm doing is really faster. I think the fact that I have to wait out of that dash is probably slowing me down a decent chunk. So probably... Yeah, honestly, I think that's faster. As cool as going to the left is... Oops, I just dashed in the totally wrong direction. For now, as long as I keep helping with support modifiers and all that, I'm just fine, but eventually, you know... I mean, yeah, eventually... Eventually for sure, but I think it can be a while. Like, my approach to indies is like... I mean, to games in general, because it's not like I play much else that isn't, like, indie or retro nowadays, really. But it's like... I'm happy to see developers just take their times with games, because... Like Miyamoto once very wisely said... it was something along the lines of... A delayed game is only delayed temporarily, but a bad game is bad forever. So it's better to, like... allow people that time to cook. So that we can eventually play a game that's, like... close to their vision, and it doesn't feel like it's had to have some compromises for the most part. Then something that's like out there to satisfy the fans or the market. But then becomes a bit of a disappointment. Bad game is bad forever, is it even true nowadays? Look at No Man's Sky. Okay, I guess so. Like, you can update a game. But I feel like with No Man's Sky, I never played it, but like... that game's reputation is a bit stained now, isn't it? Because, like, everybody remembers how it was at launch. Oh yeah, I don't have to do this. Generational Redemption Arc, we shouldn't rely on that, yeah. But like, I feel like... How many people were like, I played No Man's Sky at launch, it was bad. And then I heard the news that it actually became pretty good, so I played it again. It's like, I'm sure there's people out there, but you're not gonna have nearly as much of a reach as you would have had if the game just immediately launched as being good, and people's idea of No Man's Sky wasn't associated with how it was at launch. Look at this. What's that? GBC remake? Wait, when is this from? 2022? Wait, what? How have I never heard of this? Yeah, I don't think Yacht Club would do that. They don't seem the kind of company to, like, put themselves pressures of the sorts. Man, I need to see this now. Mina? The Hollower GBC remake. By Inverted Hat, HIO. Somebody speedrun it too. So somebody must have made it out of the like demo screenshots that were available. Oh, it's like very short. It's like 22 seconds. It's pretty much just a demo. Okay, interesting. Wait, who made this then? Yeah, Game Boy Color. I mean, this game's look is basically Game Boy Color. Yeah, anyway. And I do think the idea of, like, really taking your time with games is probably getting more and more validated over time as there are more and more examples in the indie game sphere of developers taking their time, the game eventually getting released and not like failing expectations. I remember there were a lot of concerns of those sorts. Like there was always a bit of an air around, like, maybe the early 2020s when, like, for example, the Cuphead DLC got delayed and Silksong continued to get delayed, and people were like, a common narrative was like, the way these games are getting delayed, it's just raising expectations for the games, and there is no way that those games are eventually going to meet expectations because they like, people will always have stuff to nitpick because it was so late. But, like, I don't think that really happened at all with any of those long anticipated releases. So I feel like it's probably getting, like, the idea of chilling with your game is probably getting more and more validated. I feel like Silksong was a bit different because Team Cherry are generally horrendous at communicating. A similar thing happened with the Cuphead DLC. That DLC got delayed by several years. And it's definitely not as major of a release as Silksong, but still. I need to just go and try. Oh. Wait, what? That looked weird. Look, unfortunately, the whole when it's ready only works when you have a cool following. I wish devs could take as long as they want, really do. I don't know, I'm trying... Like, obviously, it's, like, hard to put yourself in other people's shoes sometimes. But I'm trying to think of cases in which an indie release didn't have a cult following, and devs delayed the game, and then it released and it, like, disappointed because it took too long, and people expected it to be better by that point. Yeah, exactly. It's like... nowadays, there are, like, so many good video games to play anyway that it's like... Like, sure, there's going to be games that I'm anticipating more than others, but it's like... If a game I like isn't coming out, it's like, fine. There's, like, so much other stuff that's interesting to take a look at. Hope to sell enough copies to have enough money to make Shovel Knight 3D. Oh yeah, I imagine they'll be fine for that. I know that, like, I heard that that game is decently far along in development too. So it's just a matter of money. They probably need investors to make it work, and those investors expect a return on investment in a certain time. That's almost certainly a factor, yeah. Although, I don't know how many indie studios actually take money from investors, specifically. Like, do you count... I mean, I guess a Kickstarter doesn't really count as, like, stakeholders. Most of them do? Do they? Okay. Publisher does even more so than when I first joined. Yeah. It's a special case because it was 100% Kickstarted. Well, like Kickstarter, and then also like their own funds, right? Oops. So probably not. Yo, hello, working player. Not fun to deal with. At some point, you gotta finish what you started. Will never become what you and they wanted to be in the first. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like even if you view it from like, even if you put all the economics aside, and you just view it from like an artistic point of view, at some point you have to accept the fact that perfection doesn't exist, and whatever you're making has to be finished at some point. So like, as the creator, you gotta have some vision in mind for what you want to make. Yeah. Minimum viable product. I've never heard of that phrase before. But yeah, I know in the game, like in the gaming industry, scope creep is like a big one. It's like, you get an idea for a game and then you're like, oh, but wouldn't it be cool if like there was a secret level and a secret boss? Or wouldn't it be cool if I actually like made this game so that it supported multiple playable characters, and we created different starting weapons, and wouldn't it be cool if there was like a randomizer mode, and and then it grows to be a much larger project than it was originally. And then it might not actually be feasible with what you can do. Bloodstained Kickstarter goals, that was a great example of that. I heard stories, I don't know the details, but I've heard. You have no idea the tournaments teams go through when a director comes in on a Monday and says, yo, I played the 6 AAA games on the week. I can imagine. And then we got on the train. Can I improv this? No. Took them like 5+ years after release to get all Kickstarter goals in for Ritual of the Night, and I think 1 or 2 they noticed they were just not possible for them and were scrapped/replaced. Oh. Okay, I see you. That's crazy. Tears of the Kingdom coming out was like a trauma experience for game devs. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like a lot of games don't need to have a large team or budget to be good. However, like a bunch of game ideas do. It's like you can't expect to, as a small team with not as many resources as something like Nintendo, you cannot expect to be able to do some of the stuff that they do. And that's fine, you can still create very good experiences even without it. I think I should be able to get out of there early. Team works day and night on a project, team leader comes in. Saw this game that seemed very impressive, let's put all the stuff in additionally, you can get it created in deeper, yeah. Yeah, apart from Pokemon games, they just... Okay. Didn't a Pokemon game recently get delayed and, like, fans were excited about it? I don't play modern Pokemon games. I just don't follow anymore because I got tired of years of slop. Okay, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, wasn't it Legends EA, maybe? Literally spend $3 on a pack of cigarettes on this game. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that like Legends Arceus is actually interesting. I might play it someday. I still haven't because I just mostly stopped caring about new Pokemon games. But if I'm playing a new one, that might be it. That might be the one. Unpolished like a lot of the stuff that tested yet. Yeah. Yeah, you'd expect it to be the opposite, right? Like, out of a team with a large production that's trying to play it safe, you'd expect it to be a polished game, but unoriginal. And instead, most games are both. Right. I might be able to mischarge through that. Wait, can I hit one of those ice blocks with a snowball? Another typical what happens scenario: team gets work on a game, gets budget cuts, publisher makes them to rush development, some people get cocky and start acting real arrogant, game releases, it's not what they promise and consumers get mad, publisher thinks they didn't make enough money and more or less to spend Steam, everybody loses ending. Yeah. Honestly, it's exclusively the most popular series that have the least innovation or reason to. Same goes for Call of Duty and FIFA. They're like, yeah, the cash cows. No, Sonic games have character. That's for sure. I can do that. That's a bit better. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, that should be a faster way to get through that. Especially Sonic 06. I gotta play that game someday. I'm genuinely fascinated by Sonic 06. Oh, I love Jink. Yeah, that's affected by scope creep. Sounds lovely. Then there's the Castlevania fans. The moment Konami wants to try something in 3D, pitchforks come out. Okay, I should make sure that the snowball lands on the ledge so that it will also roll over and destroy the other snowball. That made Lords of Shadow are the ones Nintendo contracted to make Metro. Oh! Okay, interesting. didn't know that. Oh, shit. I should make a save before I enter this train. Oh, they also made Samus Returns. I didn't play Dread. I did play Samus Returns, though. That's a game I enjoyed. Oops. Best feeling games I've ever played. I did hear that. It's like... The way I've gotten Dread described is it's like... a AAA game that, like... What? How did I do that? Yeah, I guess if you jump out of that too early, then you just fall off alongside that wall. Cool. But yeah, it's like a AAA game that has the movement of an indie. Just crisp, yeah. Bit ironic how people expected less from Dread because it was Mercury, but they deliver in spades. While in the meantime, I don't know if I started for Retro Studios. Lower ground fine points. Suffice to say, the game was controversial after it did it. I did not follow at all with Metroid Prime 4's launch. At some point, I think I saw people streaming it and was like, "Wait, the game came out?" But I never got big into the Prime series. I played a little bit of Prime 1 and like I found it alright. But never got deep into it. Oops. Is it top 2 Prime games now, but that's like the most insanely high bar to clear? I see. Oh god! No. Yeah, to not be that, you have to be the worst one in the series. Uh-oh. Oh, right, I have to, like, go of A. I forgot. Or out. Oops. Prime 2 is Prime 1 in a trench coat, but someone told to show them a literally perfect video game. I'd show them Prime 1, I see. Uh-oh. I got a diagonal. Prime 3 is other M, right? Oh, is that not part of the Prime series? Okay. Yeah, I heard that game was not very well liked. Okay, let me make a save here. Okay, wait, can I make that cycle? Prime 1 mention. Also overhated, but mediocre still. Not will be wanting that for decades. Oh. Oops, went the wrong way. Wait, that works? I guess I don't need to pick up that snowball at all. Or hit that snowball at all, then. Oh, I think I got the ice block to hit the snowball last time. Sure, this all goes smoothly. Yeah, I'm sure this will be an easy run. And God, this will be such a hard game to complete a decent run of. Yeah, I just gotta learn to not make mistakes, and then it's good. How did I die there? Talk about Ritual of the Night's disaster kicks out goals. May you remember they announced the sequel. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? And the literally only news about that is still from a year ago that it's coming 2026. I think there's still 6 months left. Hey, there we go. At least the Curse of the Moon games were absolute bangers. Yeah. I haven't played Ritual of the Night yet, but I like both of the Curse of the Moon games. One more than two, probably, but two was pretty good, too. I know. Yeah, and like, Curse of the Moon was supposed to be the bonus game. Got announced and then released like 4 months later. Yeah. Remember Wet Silk Song got announced and then released 2 weeks later? Well, not announced, but like... Actually, not even. God, weirdest release ever. Curse of the Moon was a Kickstarter goal, came out a year before Ritual, and was just a way better game. Yeah. I think Ritual of the Night was pretty good, still pretty damn good, maybe a bit wrong. I did think what I saw of it was fine. I never actually played it myself. I played way more of the like classic style of Castlevanias than the exploration-based ones. Like I've literally only played Symphony of the Night and that's it. Well, that was some interesting coyote going on there. So, I guess that's just naturally been what I've been more interested in. Yeah, they are good. I just honestly haven't gotten around to playing many of them yet. Okay. Wait, I don't need to. I don't need to. And then can I make it? I should have wall over. I got a full shelf of Domino's collection merch in the cabinet right behind me. Nice. It was pretty good. I'm not even a fan of the 3D side scrollers. I just prefer 2D, but it was up there with the better CDs for you. What, Rachel of the Night? Nice. Randomizer, by the way, was the replacement for a Kickstarter goal that they couldn't actually realize. Something about a mode with procedurally generated areas until they realized it simply was not possible how to build the game. Oh. I see. Interesting. Sadly, they didn't know how to make a randomizer either, so it had no logic, and a third of the seeds were not possible. I heard about that, yeah. Going at the bottom is more reliable here. Oh. Hang on. No, it doesn't ledge stop me, okay. Future generations hearing about a game their grandparents have fun launching a mode that doesn't work properly. Yeah. Okay, that does work. So maybe I just have to be fast enough with my dashes. Okay, I think I have to use wall over for this. Can't wait till we get Archipelago working. Oh, yeah, this probably makes for a pretty good Archipelago game. Ooh. Okay. Mina Archie will fuel me for life. Because it's completely open, so you can just roast whoever the Mina player is for not doing every check, right? Uh-oh. My favorite is the part where they cut out a boss and instead had the progression skill as a random drop on a normal enemy. Wow. And you're actually working on it? Not to my knowledge. Not even a guaranteed drop from that enemy, no hint about it or anything. It's just a hacked solution. Oh, I can go straight to the boss if I want to. Where was the save? Like, I might have needed to go in here. Yeah. Ah, why is it out of the way like this? Oh, but you do have to go here in order to backtrack through the train, right? Later. Oh, you can do this to open it up later. So you probably want to do that. Right? Let me think. Because the alternative is you go straight into the boss room and then do this and backtrack. I think this is about as fast. I think you do want to grab this checkpoint first so that you open the shortcut, so that when you have to go back through the train after the boss fight, you just... Wait, but don't you... You don't have to go back through the train, do you? It was like... Where do you get placed? I'm tripping. After you beat this boss and clear the tower. Oh yeah, you do have to go back. Wait, is it up the train? Where does that gate lead you again? So yeah, I guess you do have to take the chute out then, anyway. There's a save point? Yes, it's a bit hidden, but there it is. Alright. Big jump to the start of Coltrane. Oh, right, that's if you want to take the train instead of the mirror. I do want to take the mirror out, so I guess I'll have to backtrack anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, so I will be back in a few minutes, play some ads, and then tackle this boss. Yeah, hello, Huangzozo Laila. Sorry for butchering your name. Cuphead, congratulations for your record. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So someone complaining super hard about this boss run back and was really confused and then got the check. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That... That's gonna cut out a lot of that. Sorry, I really need to peep. I'll be back in a few minutes and discuss the stuff. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Why don't we do orrery before? Can you easily... Right, because the mirror is in a room that you go by already, isn't it? Oh, I haven't done Crypt yet. That's my reason. I do Orrery before the end of Crypt. I haven't done Crypt and I haven't done Bone Reach, like the end of Bone Reach. So, with the route I'm doing, I can't do Orrery right now. But with some other route, you totally could, I guess. And then you finish this area, and then you hop down and leave with the train. Yeah, I left via the Bone Beach mirror. So I will have to go back there through the mirror, finish Bone Beach, and then take the shortcut into Crypt and play through Crypt. I play until the mirror, I complete Astro Orrery from there, and then go back to Queensbury Crypt, finish that. That's gonna be my last area. So I just take the shoot out into Ossex and then beat the game from there. Il numero 39, you're referencing something that I don't know. But hello Lucy, thank you for the sub, 39 months. Wanna do Crypt Mirror in Orrery Bone Beach Mirror. To do that, I would have to either play most of Eastern Heath, which I can skip through the shortcut I would take from Bone Beach. I think to take that shortcut, I have to finish Bone Beach first, don't I? Because it opens up when you come back from the generator, I think. That's it? Okay, fair enough. I think it opened. I might actually be wrong on that detail. You might be able to somehow do that early. But I thought it was on the way back. Let's see if any of these runs do it. No, these play it early. I think it... Yeah, I think it's Bone Beach then Crypt for these runs. One on September Bay, you then Beach Crypt or Repeat. That means you have to play just first two areas without the syringe. If you can get some other pretty good movement option, then I guess that can be pretty good. Oh, beating the generators like you are now. Oh, okay. How do you move from Bayou to the beach? I guess you unlock the train and then take the train to beach. But then, like, I would love to be able to warp to the beach mirror. So what's the closest mirror? From Bayou, you have to beat Mockmoon in order to access that mirror, which sounds pretty slow. Or to Ossex. How do you warp to Ossex? I guess you take the train to Ossex and then take the mirror from there. Yeah, that would work. I don't know what the advantage of that would be, though. Just so you could have that faster movement out of peak, I guess. It's not that much. You can do peak, jump onto the train back to Ossex done. Yeah, it's just... I bet it's pretty close. I bet it's pretty close. Yeah. Regardless, the way it sounds like... Yeah, we get to theory all these routes. Once you have some, like, example runs, we can actually end up timing rooms and see. But it sounds like they would all basically use very similar movement options and all. So I bet if we actually end up changing route, there wouldn't be that much of a getting used to. Maybe you would have some different boss fights here and there just from getting there in different levels. Doing peak last sounds pretty good, just so you can do that thorn fight at higher levels. Like, I'm sure there's more benefit in terms of the boss fights in doing peak last than crypt last. Because relatively speaking, those bosses have more health and they're harder. You will make sure you never use the Mist Jar. There. But it's like right under here, right? The shortcut to crypt. Yeah, you have to take this bomb, then blow that up. Okay. Yeah, you have to clear the beach generator first. Yeah. That's probably what you want to do, because Eastern Heath is actually pretty long. It's like you gotta leave Ossex through here, then you go down into these screens, through all of this, through that, and then you finally end up in the entrance to the graveyard. Because these spikes are raised, you have to press this button first in order to be able to lower them. And then you go through graveyard, which looks like you have to go through this path, up here to the left, through that, you fall into this hole, it gets you to open this button, which lowers the spikes, and then it finally gives you access to the crypt. This is a lot of stuff that you can skip through the shortcut, so yeah. 2-minute skip. That honestly sounds about right. Could we just jump over first gap and go under fence? Jump over first gap and go under fence. What do you mean? Yeah, you do get spike spurs, so that once you go back to Bone Beach, like, I really don't think this extra movement that you have to do is enough to offset. Or, sorry, I don't think spike spurs, the ability to skip like this area down here, is enough to offset all of this movement. But if it allows you to also save some more time later, then maybe. Because, like, all it means here is that instead of grabbing this bomb and blowing these minecarts, you go down here, you blow up these minecarts. Or sorry, it is these minecarts that you have to blow up. So instead of like taking this bomb and blowing these minecarts up and then being done, you then have to take this bomb, blow these up, go down into this room, blow these up, then blow these up, and then blow these up, and then you're done. Like, that's like a minute. It does take a while, but I'm fairly confident this movement is longer. You don't have to travel back, you take the mirror out, and eventually Sandfalls would be one card. Yeah, that is true, you would take the mirror out or even like do shoot. What I'm planning to do after Crypt is taking the shoot out into... Where is it? Up here. And then you can go down into Ossex. That's honestly not bad either. Yeah, you wouldn't have to do Major Minor early, that is true. Honestly, I'm not sure the movement is longer. It depends if you have a movement thing. Because one you need to carry around and wait for, you can speed that up too much. When would we be doing this stuff then? Like, we would be doing Crypt after you do, like, September or whatever else? Because then you wouldn't have, like, the bike either for any of these early areas. It's like, you head west, I guess you get the fishing rod, and you do some skips, but you still end up moving pretty slowly. Until you get like a bike somewhere, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll be happy to like see somebody try ideas like this. Like, I don't want to completely knock it. Yeah. You all bingo players. Tell us what you think once you've done a few games. Anyway, I gotta learn this boss. I kind of care about having my in-game time be... Oops. Somewhat close. As a bingo player, I would personally do the fast route. But this margin is not long enough for me to explain myself. For Matt's last bingo. As a speedrunner, I would personally do the fast route as well. Congealed is a rush square. I don't know about that. Oops. Avra as a slash rush spare. That's a heck of a way to start a bingo. Whoa! That platform moved a bit faster than I expected. Okay. Ever before turn 1 yesterday on New Game Plus. Crazy. Yeah, I think going at the bottom there is more reliable. Oh. Like, all you need is bike and the hover wisp. That theoretically, I could be in that fight in maybe about 5 minutes, maybe even faster. Oh, you need 2 bio patches too, okay. But what about a shuffler bingo? Like, hear me out. You end up with, like, a bingo that has that wall, and then you get given all those items early on. Would you actually do it? Alright, let's back this up. Oh, can you get that early? Oh, never mind. I'll have to watch somebody defeat this as possible. Let me wing it first. Wow, okay. Alright, let's see. Thanks. Can get some pretty good opening hits in here. Wait, does she not hurt you when she's doing that? Oh, she does. Wait, what? How did you not get hit then here? Do you have to hit her first? Maybe if you, yeah, maybe if she's taking damage, she doesn't have a hitbox of her own. But it's so fun when it goes well, sometimes it's oop, all wheels and punches. Hammer stun time, I gotcha. That's cool. Healing. I kind of want to see Magic Madman do this fight. And then for this phase. Okay, interesting. Let me go ahead and take a look. So get Kier, go to Morning Smile, Bonestone's on the way, buy Wisp, get Steed, Southern Outskirts Boundary Loop, get Prime Vile Pouch, buy Trinket Bag. And then I have all the most epic 1-1 Ibra fight of all time. It's still 10 minutes. Can you even call it a rush square at that point? Trasandro square pops off. Alright, let's see here. The greatest Mina player to ever occur. They're doing this fight with Shinka attached to her, and very high levels too. It's a lot of damage they dealt already. Yeah, they didn't have to deal with much of this fight at all. Yeah, okay. Proper low percent. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Some of these fights are extremely hard. Oops. Guess I can stand there. Yeah. Do I need to? Oh, I hit her. Honestly, Syringe would cook even harder in a category like that because you die in one hit anyway. Yeah, that's percent. Yeah. You actually just have to stick to the basics. Oh boy. 1% for the entire run until the final boss, then it's 2% again. Yeah, I don't think we're like... I think we'd have a category where selling stuff to the pawn shop is not allowed. Yeah, this track... Oh! I did not know she had a different opening attack option. That's good to know. Putting prog music into the retro tunes now, yeah. Oh my god. Also, I'm doing this with 1 HP. I just realized I should probably heal. Don't think I even ever saw that attack on a fodder. Interesting. I wonder if it's a function of how much damage I'm doing or something, but typically... Oh, I don't have any... I lost all my vials, apparently. Oops. Well then. I'm gonna go ahead and get those files. If you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. Yeah. When you're running this game, you don't have time to like farm bones. Not as much, at least. Oh my god. Yeah, this is definitely, I think, one area where... Just doing this area later when I can have more attack wouldn't be bad. Have that advantage. Wonder how long of a grace period buying a single rose would give. A rose? Like a health increasing rose? Oh, for how long it would allow you to... Okay, I see. Okay, great. Hello, Darkonis. Both I'm into SOM. I feel like I'm overwhelmed to things. But in the last part, we went a fortress. Oh, Secret of Mana. Okay. I've never played that game. Hope you enjoy it. Die so easily. Yeah, I never played it. How many games to little time? Yeah, Essential Dimension. Yeah, Hammer has the highest DPS in the game. She gets too high sometimes. But she has 3 opening attack options, doesn't she? No. Would I like to play because yeah, it's hard to use, but no, I think I'm level 4. Yes, I'm level 4. Now, technically, like past level 4, you only start getting 0.25 increases per level. But I gotta imagine when a boss has a decent amount of health, that starts to be a bit insignificant. Well, the thing is, this is not even like that far into the run. This is like about halfway through. I'm doing Coltrane a bit early. Okay, there we go. Second phase is easy. Can finally boost my attack. At this point, I don't need bones for anything else, so I can just put them into stats. Alright, let's do that again. Oh my god. Very few scenarios in which rolling to try and hit an enemy worked. Big speedrun online. I mean, it's a new game, but it's shaping up to, like, there's a lot of people actively trying to run this. And this game came out on several platforms. It's on PC, too. PC and other consoles. I hate this attack. Oh. stage 3 at the moment. There are out of bounds glitches, but those are gonna have their own separate category. I'm practicing for the like glitch-free category, basically. Three ascending notes when you ring the bell are the same as in Pet Shop West and I don't know that one. I don't know how to handle this attack. Hey, finally hit her. I was hoping she'd be stationary by that point, but no. Yeah, this boss is really hard. Like this. First try earlier. Yeah. Just like, gotta ignore all the other tries. Then it's first try. Stopped that attack pretty early this time. Okay, there it is. 30 seconds? Okay, I'll that one again. Alright, there we go. I mean, that If that second phase taking a few more hits is not a problem. That first phase is just really hard. Alright, let me listen to this. I can see the similarities, I guess. Slightly different key intervals, I think, but... Alright. Okay, I think I have to enter... Can I just misjar my way through this? Why, yes I can. Let me see if I can first try this. Now, I might wanna be picking up bones through this. Though at this point... I don't know. It's like, what am I fighting? The Bone Beach boss? Like, unless I want attack 6 by it. I'll probably just naturally get it before... the Astral Orrery boss. Anyway. I think I'll let that simmer. I think I'll call the learning done for today. That's a long stream again. I keep ending the day being discouraged at how hard each area I'm doing is. And then I practice and I get a bit better, but it's still hard. Man. I promised myself I wouldn't do this. Like, I wouldn't second guess myself. But I can't help but still feel like I should consider making some stuff easier in some way. At the very least, I'll do my first runs with modifiers. It's like... I think the rot's solid, except it's hard. It's freaking hard. Oh well. I'll have to get to practice. I'll have to think about what I want to do tomorrow. Or in general. But I'm gonna go ahead and read somebody for now. Thank you all for watching. Ooh. Let's read Alpha. They are running VVD. So yeah, I'll see you in the next stream, whenever it is, with whatever it is that I do. I'll have to do some writing considerations, maybe. Or maybe I just practice it and then I feel fine. I don't know. Game's hard though, that's for sure. Alright, take care. Bye-bye.